Hello, everyone! Welcome back to Questing for Glory. I am Dowolff, and this is Yggdra Union for the PSP. Yeah, so this is one of my favorite tactical RPGs of all time. You just enjoy the amazing music. You're going to see what is the most amazingly unbelievable set of systems in any game ever that's not also made by Sting. And you know, over the course of this next 5 hours and 45 minutes, my goal is to teach each and every one of you the basic mechanics behind this game. It's going to be tough, but I think we can do it. So without further ado, let's get this show on the road. So starting in 3, 2, 1, go. There's like a weird audio lag on my own end. This is impressive. Don't know how I did that. But we'll deal. Unless you guys also have the audio lag, in which case I can spend like 5 seconds trying to just restarting things and getting it to work. Let me restart things and see if I can't get it to work. Because it's going to bother me. Oh, that's better. It's still a little off, but whatever. Anyway, so there's hidden items in this game, so we just picked up a hidden item. Anyway, so we had a set of cards when we started out every turn. Those cards are everything in this game. So they are what manners of moving, they are our means of attacking, they are our means of casting spells. Each card has a set number of move associated with it, and that is the amount of move we get for all of our units over the course of the entire turn. We can also attack exactly once per card per turn, with all of our units combined, just one attack. Doesn't really matter what card we pick. Anyway, so we're a little outgunned here. We're up against a sword, and we are using an axe, sword, speed axe. But thankfully, we are the main character, and therefore literally have plot armor that makes it so the AI cannot beat us in these fights. Milno cannot lose any of these battles, which is really useful, because we should be losing all of these. I forgot to do a safety save. Whatever. So hopefully we're going to get attack +2 here as our bonus. Otherwise, I'm going to load a safety save where we got attack +2, because we really need attack +2. We got attack +2. This is confirmed to be the run. Let's keep going. So, anyway, so we just saved Yggdra, the main character, who was under attack by the Empire. You know they're evil because they're the Empire. So, let's see, so I need to select Spanish, they're Spanish. So, you know, we just sort of move everybody next to people. Again, we can only attack once despite having 2 characters, so we're going to have Milno attack his opponent. And Yggdra's just going to sit there and hopefully win her fight when the enemy attacks her during their turn. You know they're evil because they're the color red. Also a very strong argument. Yeah, unfortunately we don't have plot armor anymore, so Yggdra could lose this fight. Yggdra could lose this fight. Yggdra lost the fight. That is a little unfortunate. Would have liked her to win, but no big deal. Just have Milno run over, stop by this house to pick up an item there, and then he'll beat up the boss. The reason why we needed that attack +2 is because that gave him a new big star. So you'll see that he has 3 big stars in attack. And so the big stars are the only stars that matter for stats. But these... Okay, that's fine. He'll just probably attack us. He might attack He's gonna attack Yggdra. Okay, that's a little unfortunate, but it's not a big deal. Yeah, red makes you faster. It's a little unfortunate. We usually get to go first, but sometimes we don't. Anyways, Yggdra's gonna win this time. Oh yeah, we unlocked that little bar on top, so I can choose to go passive or aggressive at any moment. Which, in addition to changing the music in really cool ways, if you go aggressive, you deal more damage. If you passive, you deal less damage. And it turns out that you actually do slightly more damage rocking it back and forth, and going back and forth repeatedly. But eventually, we'll get to do more things with that bar. But first, the enemy's going to get a turn, because they're red and they're on horses. Hopefully they won't attack Yggdra. They attacked Yggdra. So it goes. Yggdra is just getting very beat up right now. Yggdra is super weak. It's really unfortunate. She is just embarrassingly weak, despite being the main character and having her name on the title. Like, I really... just very rude. So we took morale damage there. Morale is basically your HP. If you win a fight, you deal morale damage to the losing side, and morale damage does not heal automatically. So that damage is still on Yggdra. And the only way to heal it, with a few exceptions, is for me to burn items from my inventory permanently. So we're actually going to burn the Iron Choker in order to heal her up, because she took that much damage, and it was a little unfortunate. So here we found this cool guy named Duran. He has a horse, and is therefore awesome, like all horsemen are. This is a fact. Like, if you know anything about European military history, horses win. So we want him on our side. Unfortunately, he's surrounded by all these other units, so we're going to have to beat them up. We'll have Milano come in, destroy this knight, because he's using an axe, enemy's using a spear. Axe beats spear. It's the same weapon triangle as in Fire Emblem. Axe beats spear, beats sword, beats axe. I have no idea how accurate that is in real life. Now we're going to do a little AI abuse. So we put Yggdra next to a knight. This basically guarantees that the AI will attack, because the AI goes, oh, hey, I have a spear. She has a sword. I'm going to win this fight. And they're right. But this basically means that we can control when and where the enemy dies, which lets us save a little tiny bit of time. But doesn't spear also outrange sword? Like that's how it seems to me anyways. Where's my banshees? There's my banshees. Yeah, so gonna do the same thing, just have Milno beat up this knight, and then we're gonna move Yggdra into place so the enemy can't get next to Duran, because the win condition for this map is to surround Duran, because he's a friendly unit, and we're going to make him feel friendly by surrounding him with like a bunch of bandits with swords, and that's gonna make him feel comfy. Anyways, once again, game is going to try to kill Yggdra. It's kind of unfortunate. In real life, spears beat everything? Huh. Like, I know a spear wall is, like, a really effective tactic in real life, but, like, I thought, like, if you're, like, one-on-one, a sword was generally ideal. I don't know. Swords are cool. That's all I know. That's literally all I know. Anyways, what am I doing? I'm taking off the swordsman with Yggdra, because don't have a lance user yet. You saw the words block counter there. That's because Yggdra actually does, despite how weak she is, she has equipped a very powerful item that just blocks all counterattacks on those initial hits. This is a good time to talk about basic stats. So we have 4 basic stats. Tech, which is sort of like magic attack. Gen, which I don't know what it's short for, but it's basically magic defense. Attack, which is both physical attack and physical defense. And then you have luck, which is OP. So we basically need all of them over the course of this map. Anyways, we finally saved Duran, which means we get to unlock the major mechanic of this game, which is unions. So from now on, whenever I start an attack, if you're a female character, you're going to have a little plus on the ground under you, and if you're a male character, you're going to have a little X on the ground under you. And so we'll show this off in a second. Also, Durant can move through enemy units because he's on a horse. This makes sense. So anyone on anyone on that X or plus underneath your unit will now attack with you. And that's also true on defense. So now you can see we're attacking with 2 people and they're defending with 2 people. So each of us gets 1 turn doing attacking. And so this is really like the main core mechanic. Just setting up unions and setting up so you have the right units attacking the right people. And if you have more units than the other side, you just get multiple attacks, and you get downsides from being attacked multiple times. And the AI was very rude right there, standing on top of the bridge. I want to stand on the bridge, for reasons we'll get into in a second. First, let's just take out this battle. So, this is a little scary. We need to kill this boss right here. This is the boss, and he's a load-bearing boss, so we take him out, everyone else will spontaneously die. And I don't know if that took him out. It did. Sweet. Okay, so Yggdra got critical hit. Okay, so critical hits in this game We can no longer control the bar up top. Also, like, Yggdra is dead, which means... which is, like, a lot of HP, and it's bad. It's really bad. Anyways, so now we have to fight these witches the witches are kind of OP as well. What do I do? I think I move there? Yeah, and I can't get Milno quite in range. But we fight from here. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get the enemy AI. I'm trying to defeat these like little mobs first. But secondly, I'm trying to get the enemy AI to move off of the bridge. And the reason for this is that Dowolff really likes bridges. He likes bridges so much that he gets a +4 on affinity. So you see little symbols in the bottom underneath the text for like fractions of a second. That's like your affinity value. So spear loses to staff. So we are like a -2, and the staff users are at +2. But if we're on top of the bridge, we just get +4. And we ignored the weapon triangle. We just get +4 affinity. That's really good. And like this is the third map in the game. They've just introduced the core mechanic, and it's also like the hardest map in the game. In casual play, in the speedrun, in anything. It doesn't matter. It's just the hardest map. I want to use Banish. So now we're going to claim this bridge for king and country. Or queen and country. Or princess and country. Whatever, for country. And the AI should just attack us. Yay! So now that we're on a bridge, we're just very strong. Yeah, well, crits do favor us, but we don't plan around them, so sometimes it screws up, but just crits are very powerful in this game. And it is a problem. Let's use Banshees. So let's pull Milno into the Union. I did pick up the item there, right? I think I picked up the item. I did pick up the item in the town, right? Don't know if I picked up the item in the town. Whatever, we'll back up, pick it up with Yggdra. It'll be fine. So, this should hopefully take out Yuri. Nice. Oh, come on! 10 morale left. Can you get into a completely unwinnable position? Yes. It is very easy to permanently screw up your save. You can do it whenever you want. Yeah. Yeah, no, this game is rude. So, you can only heal off of items that you spend permanently to heal off of them. And they're just gone forever. And then you can just run out of items. And if you literally run out of items, have fun. You're not beating the game. Oh, what is this formation? I mean, I can deal with it, but what is this formation? I can't get the item from there right now, that's fine. Yeah, we need Yggdra to get the XP. Okay. I really hope I picked up the item. I really hope I picked up the item. Yep, yeah, eventually we're gonna be equipping items for effect, and the effects are really powerful. But basically every single item in this game is too valuable to use. So that Mega Elixir that you're saving for the final boss, that's just every item. Nice level up. Ton of XP on Yggdra. We do need to get her XP, because we need her to do things eventually. Like, eventually she's going to be the most powerful unit in the game. It's going to take her a couple hours. It's going to take her a couple hours. Gungnir is definitely the most normal of the games. I don't know if I'd use the word fair to describe any game in this Department Heaven series, but it's definitely the most normal. Yeah, I really just hope I picked up the item. Because I do not have time to get it. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do a safety save. If I didn't pick up the item, I can just load the safety save and then pick up the item. Easy. Anyway, also, we need to get the bonus drop on this. So, the MVP stat that you get at the end of the map, that's a permanent addition to your stats, and it's completely random what stat it goes on. Duran's going to be MVP on this map because he's been kicking butt and taking names. And we need his bonus stat to go on to either... We need to go on the luck or attack, and we really want it to go on luck. But it cannot be tech. So we are going to... Also, I can just have Yggdra get the item now. Yeah, we already got the item. Nice. Good job past me. Yeah, so... Yeah, Knights on the Nightmare is another game in this series. It is... So it has a special place in my heart because I have tried for literally 5 years to convince someone to route that game, and no one has taken me up on the offer. So if anyone listening is looking for a game to route, there you go. Route Knights in the Nightmare for the DS. And, good luck. Yeah, grab you. So, steal, and we just have you go here. Oh god, I also have my Knights... I think my Knights and Nightmare is back at my parents' house. But that's my art book for it, but yeah, no, that is such a sweet upgrade. Duran got the attack stat, so we really did want him to get luck, but attack is just a powerful enough stat in this game that we're not going to say no to attack, and it's a marathon run anyways, so whatever. Also, this map is really cool because there is a 1 in 64 chance every time I move Yggdra that she'll pick up a hidden item on the grass. Any bets in the chat for whether or not I'm going to get that item? I did not get it in any of my practice runs that I did for this over the past week. Oh, come on! That's actually really bad. What do I do? Do I reset? Yes I do. I do reset. It'll be faster to reset. Oh shoot, I shouldn't reset. Okay, well that was unfortunate. Anyways, I didn't do a save. Whatever, we'll just get luck this time. Easy, easy. Whatever, it's not a big deal. It's not remotely a big deal. No, we really cannot get luck, though. Our tech. We don't want to get tech, because we're actually about to, Okay, there's about to be some very serious doping in this game. Not gonna say we're cheating, but I'm gonna say the Olympics Committee would not be happy about what we're going to be doing very soon in this game. Nice crit, by the way. There we go, we got luck. See, I was just making sure we got the right stat. That's all that was happening there. No biggie at all. So here's the thing. I called it doping because I didn't call it doping. I called it just stat boosting items for the longest time. And then I encountered, like, basically there's a master Japanese, like, database on this game on the internet, and the Japanese just call it doping. Literally just in katakana doping. And I thought it was the most hilarious thing ever, so I've just called it doping ever since. I didn't save again. I hope we don't get crit. Yeah, suspends are just in-game saves. No biggie. Whatever. The odds of us getting crit again, especially after we got luck, are basically 0. Because luck guarantees your odds of getting crit. Because of course it does. Nice. This isn't the GBA? Yeah, no, we're not playing GBA version, because GBA version is rude and much slower. And also rude. It's not, like, I mean, we could, like, if I wanted this game to be needlessly hard, I just play the, Hey, we found the item! Okay, that deserves a suspend. But if I wanted this game to be needlessly hard, I just play on hard mode, which is harder than the GBA version, which is already hard, and it's harder than this version, which is also hard. This is a hard game. I like hard games. What is basic? It's basically 0. Nothing is actually 0 in an RPG. You can always just roll a natural 1. It is always possible to just deal 0 damage on that initial charge, no matter what your stat differential is. And then you just sort of cry. Yep, I am playing this on the PSP, which is... Well, I'm playing it on a PS TV, which is just the greatest console in the universe. Sorry, every other console. It's amazing. Like, if you can go back in time and get them when they were $25, highly recommend it. If you don't have a time machine, I'm really sorry. Really sorry. Anyways, we really wanted to, like, win after that attack, but we didn't, which is really unfortunate. So we're just gonna have to win now. It's fine. Okay, so let me think for a second. Item is that. No, item we already got. He's standing on it. Yeah, there's a hidden item on each of these fortresses. Also, let's talk about terrain. Terrain does nothing. End of terrain discussion. Yeah, terrain just actually does nothing in this game. And by nothing, so you go there, and you attack. So, like, basically it reduces the morale damage you take after losing a fight. That's all terrain does. It does not improve anything else. Game never tells you this. Everyone just assumes that terrain, like, does things because they've played other games in their lives. No, terrain does nothing. I'm sorry. Okay, there's damage tiles. Damage tiles do things. Fair. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. I did not consider the damage tiles. Yeah, there is a speed up button. We are in hyper mode, which is 6 times faster than normal. We don't want this to be a 30-hour speedrun. I'm pretty sure High Spirits would not have allowed a 30-hour speedrun into the marathon. Maybe he would have. I don't know. He could just go to sleep for 30 hours, and I'm sure High Spirits would enjoy this. 10 HP again? What is it with the number 10 this run? How many people are going to survive with 10 HP? Oh my god. Anyways. What is happening? I'm pretty sure even Dragon Quest VII 3DS isn't 30 hours. That's actually kind of unfortunate. It's fine. It's completely fine. It's just annoying. Move you there, move you there. There's probably, yeah. I mean, if High Spirits is still in the chat, High Spirits can tell us if there's a lunar character category that is 30 hours. Item is here? Yeah. I screwed that up. Whatever, I think this is still fine. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. Screwed up the movement slightly, but no punish. Sit around for 30 hours for what is that? It takes 30 hours? Yeah. Yeah. I'll allow it. Let me scroll my notes down. This is not a game I want to be playing without notes, let me tell you. Also, yeah, let's talk about bows. So, bows are super effective against staffs and weak to the normal weapons triangle. So weak to swords, weak to lances, and weak to spears. However, if a bow is involved in battle, only they get to do the initial charge. The other side does not get to counterattack. Yeah, that's basically all there is to say about bows. Bows are cool. I mean, eventually we're gonna get bow user 5! That's even worse than 10! It's exactly 50% worse than 10. What is going on? Oh my god. Yeah, just do ending E Drakengard. Yeah, it's definitely a thing we could do. We wanted to take forever. Whatever, we still won. Okay, so we need to wait for day. So we'll wait for day. Then we can pick up some milk from over here, because milk gives you strong bones. Everybody knows this. I'm gonna suspend the game again for reasons. Don't worry about it. We actually do want luck on Duran again, but if we don't get it, we don't get it. Sometimes he's not even the MVP, like this time. Milano gets the luck. This is fine. This is dandy. This is space dandy. Okay, so now we're on to Chapter 2, Battlefield 5. Now we get to fight some mermaids. And, excuse me, I almost forgot to give Durant his milk. So we're gonna give milk, and milk is a very powerful item. Much like in real life, when you drink it, you gain stats. So he's gonna gain an entire point of tech out of this. Wait. I'm gonna restart. I just need to fix something. But yeah, so he's just gonna gain an entire point of tech. Which is magic. Everyone says it gives you strong bones. Turns out it gives you strong magic powers. Who would have thunk it? No, I did have the right spell. Okay. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. Kinda matters. Yeah, Shield Bearer. So we're gonna send Milano in on his own. He has a no battle penalty item, which means that he can just fight as many fights as he wants, and he will still have 8 people going into every round. Normally, you'd have 1 less person every time, but he doesn't have that right now because of his item. So he's powerful against spears, and also Undines are in the water. Water is Undine's happy place because they're fish. So when they're in the water, they get that +4 bonus all the time. Well, we have to work for our +4 bonus by using an axe and pressing right on our aggression meter. Yeah. Also, by standing right here, the boss is going to leave the water. She always does this. I don't understand why. Does she like dying? Like, this is just a legitimate question. Like, why would you leave the part of the battlefield that makes you all-powerful in order to be not all-powerful? You could be powerful. Do you not like power? Do you think it's going to corrupt you? Absolutely. It will, but it's not the major issue here. The terrain doesn't do anything unless it's your happy place or your sad place. Yeah, so like we mentioned before, that bridges are Duran's happy place, so whenever Duran is on a bridge, he gets that +4 bonus. That is the one thing terrain does, is some characters have happy places. Milano also has a happy place, it's Wastelands, which is also pretty relevant. We're gonna see a lot of Wastelands over the course of this run. But yeah, I don't know, this map is pretty simple. It's mostly just, sit there, beat up fish with an axe, hope they don't crit us. That's the entire battle. Like, fishermen are just doing it wrong, I guess. I don't know why they keep trying to fish with, like... I guess people in real life fish with spears, right? So why aren't spears super strong against Undines? Like, that would make so much more sense. This game is so unrealistic. So unrealistic. Yeah, we lost a medallion. Kind of unfortunate. Medallions are nice. Medallions are heal 20% of a character's HP, but they can't be equipped. So they're basically... They're healing items. They're potions. They're potions that you don't mind using as much as your other potions. Terrain does nothing except this one thing and that other thing, and I told you it was going to take me 5 hours and 45 minutes to explain the basic mechanics of this game. You didn't believe me. You thought I was bluffing. Am I enjoying myself? Maybe. I'll get back to you in like 5 hours. Justice prevails. Milano got Gen. Again, there's a dot after Gen, so it's an acronym, and I don't know what it stands for, and if anyone knows what it stands for, please tell me. It might just stand for Genki. It might 100% just stand for Genki. Where is your fur coat? There's your fur coat. Don't know why I couldn't find it. It's sorted in alphabetical order. It's very easy. Anyways, fur coat is a powerful item because it makes you immune to ice. What do I do here? Steel. Okay, so we're gonna go here, which unlocks a secret area. Then we're gonna go here, which unlocks a secret character. Now we have our own fish. And we can have fish and chips. Durant goes down 1, I think. Yeah. And we just attack right. Again, we're just taking advantage of Milano's no battle penalty item as long as we have it. Game Boy Advance version is slightly harder. Like, there's just a few very nice quality of life touches in the PSP version. Like, you can go you make the battles go faster. And your HP can heal. And yeah, I thought it's super general as well, too, but, like, that doesn't really make sense. But maybe it makes sense. I don't know. That was a nice crit. There's actually 2 forces here, the bandits, that are led by this guy named Dowolff. And there are the Undines, which are led by a random Undine with a medallion. That's actually how you identify the major characters when you're trying to figure out who's the low-bearing boss, is whatever one is carrying a medallion will always make the rest of them explode. Oh god, trying to control this game one-handed, it just does not work, let me tell you. Uh-oh, oof, oof! Okay, we won. I was actually a little worried. Good thing we had 3 stars of attack. What was it? Yeah, Blizzard? Blizzard! Yeah. Okay, so we have to have Nietzsche step on this land tile right here. And we have Nietzsche lead from right here. We really want to kill this Undine. We really do. Because that, again, is the low-bearing Undine. We're not going to do aggressive stance, because that causes our attacks to be Ice Elemental, and Undines are immune to Ice. So, we don't do that. Nice crit on the boss, Yggdra. With your 1 star in luck, you got a crit. That shouldn't happen, but I'm going to take it. That really shouldn't happen. I mean, PSTVs are wonderful. Oh, it was on PSN. I don't know if it's still on PSN. I am playing a copy that I got off of PSN way back in the day. That's not what I wanted the AI to do. Oh, that's fine. No! That's also not what I wanted the AI to do. Why did it crit me? The good news is, it's probably more important to win this fight than the first one. The bad news is I wanted to win both. One, two, three, four, 5. Do I even want him in that union? We're gonna put him in that union. General defense? Is that what canon says? I'm not gonna argue against canon, but I don't have to like it. No, this is Ortega. Dowolff. Is it Dowolff or Dolt? I can't remember if it's Dowolff or Dolt. Probably both. Anyway, so now we're going to see if we can't win this fight with lances against an axe user with an item that makes him win if it's ever one-on-one. We cannot. Item's pretty strong. But we took out the Undine boss, so that's nice. Let's move you here. We are 100% ad-libbing this map at this point, by the way, just FYI. Things went badly, and we are just ad-libbing this entire map now. That crit was really unfortunate. Anyways, we're gonna get points on Flame. Move you here, you here, you here? Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, we're gonna get card supers eventually. Like, they're not too far. Actually, no, I think their next map is when we unlock cards. Might be a map in between. No, next map is spells. We get spells next map. Come on, Yggdra. Nice. Good job, Yggdra. And people think you're the worst unit. He's the worst unit in the game. Let me see. So we have this set up for the next fight. Okay, so we're gonna burn a few cards. So what we're doing is we're gonna make it so that it is noon when we end this phase of the map. And the reason for that is that we're about to be attacked by assassins. And assassins, they don't have a happy square, they have a happy time. They're happy whenever it's nighttime. So by fighting them when it's starting this battle when it's noon, we can beat them before it's night. So they will never get to have their happy time. Yeah, Switch. I need to look at Switch version. So, like the 6X Hyper, we already have in the PSP version. But there are a couple other things we get in the Switch version that I need to look into. Wow, we are getting really unfortunate luck here. 2 losses is not what we want to see. Like, 1 loss is kind of expected. So we have to kill Zilva. We really want to win this turn. Elena doesn't matter. We don't need Elena at all. Yeah, Steel we're using entirely because it has 12 move. It is one of the best 5 cards in the game, and we're only going to be using 5 cards total. Because it has 12 move. Well, not only 5 cards total, we're only going to be leveling 5 cards. Because after every battle, you might have been noticing that the card power goes up. So it just does more damage from now on, permanently. This should take out Zilva. Nice. Nice. Tech +2 is completely fine in Milan, though. Oh, if we're using easy mode, I guess. I guess that's faster. That feels like cheating, though. That super feels like cheating. Definitely think that'd be a separate category. Though I'd have to... No, it would definitely be a separate category. I don't even have to debate this. We go 2 off, right? Yeah. No, we don't. Shoot. Whatever. This is fine. I might restart battle if I screw this up, though. Okay. We are restarting the battle because I screwed that up. That's fine. No big deal. We killed her too fast, and we failed to get the item that we want. So that's why we had to reset there. Because we need to steal her item away, because we have spells now. Isn't that nice? So steal, it lets Milano steal. Now, every card has an ace type, which means that the character in the who starts the union must use that type of weapon in order for anybody in the union to cast. So... yeah, so so Steel has Spear as its ace type, so it can only be cast, or acts as ace type, excuse me, so it can only be cast if Union is being led by Milano. Also, we took no damage from that blizzard because of the fur coat we equipped. Because that's how fur coats work. It's like no damage from this one, because Milano, okay, we took 1 damage, whatever. Yeah, Gloria Union exists on Switch and not in English. It's kind of unfortunate. But all of them are worth playing. They're all very unique games. I play them in release order, basically because that's in the order of increasing craziness. And... yeah. I'll definitely start with the game that's the closest to normal. Anyway, so Blizzard has an interesting secondary effect. If it's cast by an Undine, it causes all the water on the map to freeze. Which means that it's no longer water. Which means that Undine no longer get their happy place bonus. I don't understand why this is a thing. Like, it's just... It's like... It's very kitchen sinky in terms of, like, just throwing it into the game. And it just... It's so... weird. Oh my goodness. Anyways, where's my blizzard? Where's my blizzard? So here's the actual thing. So the plot, you say the mermaids are trying to go extinct. So the plot of this part of the game is that someone stole their secret item that lets them reproduce. Because they're all females, so they need magical means of reproducing. And Nietzsche's sister is sort of blamed for the item going missing. And so her sister got exiled, and now she's on a quest to find the item. Maybe her sister committed suicide, but I don't really remember. Anyways, so Nietzsche's on a quest to find the item to redeem her sister's name. Now, I know what you're thinking. How do you have a sister when everyone's asexually reproducing? And I don't really have an answer for you. I don't know what's going on. I don't understand this game. She didn't die. That's a problem. Okay, she's attacking. This is fine. Yep. Yep. Yeah, no, don't... These Undines just really not the sort of people you should be following after. Oh, come on! What is it with crits this game? And surviving with 100 HP. Well, actually, that plot point's eventually picked up if you get the, optional item. I guess I don't have a better plan than this. We're just gonna miss a turn. That's... I mean, we don't have any way around this. Can I get you across? I can get you across. Okay, good. So we put you there. So the ice is going to melt because it's dawn. That's how ice works. So we got him across the land while it was still ice and you can walk on it. Which is pretty important. Because this will set up this phase of the battle. I'm gonna do a safety save because... Oh yeah, and the flunky being recruitable, I'm not sure if that saves or loses time. It's definitely a thing you can do. Definitely a thing you can do. But it might lose time because of how a couple maps work. And we're going to move Durant past all these units and get over here and pick up the item in the treasury because horses can move through units still. It's just still a thing we can do, in case you've forgotten. Still not sure why, but it's really convenient. Oh yeah, if we're standing on ice when the ice melts, your character drowns. And that causes them to die, and which means you lose them for that map. Their XP is reset to 0, and so you lose any partial credit on getting to the next level. And they have 1 morale going into the next map, also known as not enough morale. Oh yeah, no, we don't want Flunky to be the MVP on map 1 at all. My goodness. Oh no, the fish is... Okay, so the fish has died on me in that situation once. It's a bug, and I don't know what triggered it, and I really hope it doesn't happen again tonight. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. But, like, exactly once, the fish has died from drowning. I don't understand why that happened. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I need to get the Switch version. I need to get the Switch version of Gloria Union. Because I haven't actually finished Gloria Union. I started the playthrough and just sort of got distracted and never finished it. So the Switch is like a glorious opportunity for me to finally finish that game. Reminds me, I mean, Dwarf Fortress though, I'm not entirely sure if they're doing that on purpose. Because it's Dwarf Fortress and I just assume everything that happens in that game is by design. Because I've looked at the code. It's terrifying, but I've looked at the code. Huh. That's a weird formation. So I think I stand here. Bring Milano in over here. And fight like this? Yeah, that seems right. You flooded the world trying to dig a canal. It definitely sounds like Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, no, Glory, I mean, this is definitely a game where you're expected to try everything and hope it works. And that's not for everyone, and that's fine. But it is for me, so I'm glad it exists for people like me. Wait, what card did they add back into Gloria Union? Did they add Crusade back in? Oh my god, if they added Crusade back in for the Switch version of Gloria Union, why would you do that? Why would you do that? My god, why would you do that? Yeah, I don't know, man. I just don't know. So we really want to win the map this turn. We're not going to, but we really want to. Oof. Oof. That one unit not dying is kind of... no, Crusade is not in the original version of Gloria Union. Which I just blindly guessed, because I didn't actually know that. But blindly guessed that that was the card that Unai was talking about. And this is what happens when I blindly guess things. It turns out I'm right. I keep using this superpower for evil. And I need to stop. I need to not deal too much damage because we can't kill her with Duran. We really can't kill her with Duran. Actually, if I do this, will I bluff the Undine into attacking the Undine? Yes, I will. Okay, that's actually really nice. Perfect. Yeah, the AI in this game is not very good. It's just going to continue using ice attacks against the unit that's immune to ice, and it's not going to stop. Riviera was delisted from the PlayStation Network? Oh, that is super sad. Well, Yggdra's going to get some XP out of this. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to advocate ways to get around this issue, but there are ways around this issue. And we're going to use Shield Barrier here. Shield Barrier is a very powerful spell. We can take no damage while Shield Barrier is active. Also, enemy spells just fail. They fizzle. We're probably still going to lose because Yggdra is that weak. But, yeah. No, that's... Oh, we won. That's really nice. To save the damage against her. And get her up to level 4. Aw, yeah. What do I finish with? Flame? Yeah, probably. Actually, no, I need a little bit more powerful in Revolution. No! Okay. We can work with this. We can work with it. We're gonna get the item to drop, and then we're just gonna heal Duran up, and everything will be fine, and we will never talk about this again. I forgot that was I completely forgot that was an ice square. Oh my god, I completely forgot that was an ice square. When I made up this... Also, we're usually like a turn earlier, so usually it doesn't matter. Usually it will never become noon. And it just became noon. And Duran didn't get the MVP. Because he died. Well... Oh well. Just give him a few medallions and he'll be fine. Yggdra gets the Brave Ring. Nietzsche gets the Elamina Mint for her own tech up. Take that card. Oh my god, that was... What a map. What a map. Welcome to Yggdra Union, where I have notes, and it doesn't matter, because things are just going to go to heck. Oh, man. You can it lets you de-equip in easy mode. Wow, that's just cheating at that point. Anyway, so this map is Yggdra's turn to shine, because for whatever reason, she has bonus damage to golems. I don't know why she has bonus damage to golems, but it's super useful. Anyway, so there's a war going on between two people. Rosary, who is the White Rose, and Rodswell, who is the Black Rose. And they're in a war that is in no way, shape, or form inspired by the War of the Roses. No way. It's just not a... It just wasn't. Like, we had Final Fantasy Tactics earlier. That game was inspired by War of the Roses. And we can't have two games inspired by War of the Roses in one day. That's cheating. So instead, we're going to have Yggdra be by herself, and she has only one thing to defend her, and that's the fact that she's ready to start a revolution. The Revolution is an extremely powerful spell that when it's cast, which you're not going to get to do here, if you have one person alive, you can cast it in order to knock the other side down to having only one person alive. Nice mini crit. You're probably going to lose anyways. But sometimes you win. Yeah, we got a little unfortunate, so... Oh god, how do I explain the mechanics of how Revolution works? So, basically, characters actually have HP that's not morale in battle. And so that's their current HP on their current character. It just is a value. And when Revolution is used, it doesn't reset that current character's HP value. So... yeah. So if a character just turned over, they're not going to die. But if they didn't just turn over, they're probably going to die. It's a great card. It's actually a great card. I hate it so much. Yeah, the entire Valkyrie class gets it. That's why Yggdra gets it, because Yggdra is secretly a Valkyrie. That is not the right spell. Good thing I just made a safety save. Let's see, so anyway, so we need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Whatever, we need to use steel. We have enough move that we need to use steel. Get the item. Move here. The objective of this map is to defeat Russell, who is... Can't get up there. Okay. I think I forgot to move her earlier. Good thing I moved her there, because she needs to move her. She just loses that item. Yeah, that's a lot more balance. Yeah, there's a lot of balance patches in Blaze and Gloria Union. A lot of balance patches. A lot of things actually work in those games. No, you broke my item. Rude. Maybe I should have had Duran just solo this. Probably should have just had Duran just solo this. Oh well. Getting Yggdra level up is useful. Why? Why are you soloing Yggdra here? What is the AI doing? Why is it being so rude? Okay, we won the fight at least. Sounds like a meow? That's, Don't think that's intentional. Okay, well, we can use Blizzard here. We can cast Blizzard here, too. Nice. Anyways, this should really take out Russell. You can't break my item. You already broke my item. Ha! Take that, scum. We're not gonna win though. But morale damage you take, the morale damage you Nice crit, but the morale damage you take is increased by the amount of units you're surviving, so getting him down to 1 is relevant. There's drop the item. Very nice, very nice. Yggdra got MVP. Okay. Jen is actually really nice on her. I'll take it. Because we didn't get 2 luck bonuses on Duran, which is really unfortunate, because we can't give him the item that we want to give him now. So I guess we just sit. I didn't get the kill blade somehow. Nice. Anyways, I guess I'll give you the leather hat then. Yeah, so now we're up against, we're defending Rosary against Roswell's aggression, after that previous map. Your first map was defending Roswell against Rosary, now we're defending Rosary against Roswell. We're trying to make everybody happy. Yay, happiness. Anyways, so as usual, we're just gonna send our horse directly into the boss's face and attack. Look, there will be no... Okay, I'm not gonna reset yet, because we really just need to beat these skeletons. I don't actually care about the boss. Okay, that is a problem. Oh boy, not getting that luck substat is really unfortunate here. Getting that death was really unfortunate. A lot of things have gone wrong this run. Come on, we need to kill the Skelly, though. We need to kill the Skelly. Let's just make sure we have full power going into the Skelly. Does not really matter if Roswell beats us. Because we can't actually kill him quite yet. So just use the spell. Take advantage of the fact that we gave our unit bonus attack earlier. Nice kill. Now I just need to kill the other Skelly. Okay, we can work with this. We can work with this. We can't work with that. That was unfortunate, but we'll pretend to work with it. We'll make Roswell fear our wrath. We won! Okay. I don't understand this game, man. I just work here. We killed that skeleton just fine. Ah, man. Okay, so... playing this by ear. If I move you there, you there, you there, you there, that feels good. Okay, so that should make it so the enemy skeleton will kill itself on the enemy turn. And that should be what happens here. We don't really want to have this formation. Enemy's probably going to be rude, but we don't have a better plan. Again, like this is what makes speedrun fun in my mind for RPGs, is when you have to basically make it up as you go along. And, you know, we're making this run up as we go along. So Miser, usually we do a manipulation. The goal of the manipulation is for exactly that to happen. So I'm going to call this a success. Unfortunately, we're going to lose this fight. I'm probably going to lose the next fight, too. Hopefully only one of them will get hit by Thunderbolts, though. Yeah, there's no way we win this fight. Yggdra is just way too weak. Alright, so Electric Shock is annoying. We can no longer move on the world map. If you've been Electric Shock. So... Because we're gonna use shield barrier because that can block it. Put you here so you're in the Union. Put you here so you're also in the Union. And we really just are gonna try to take out Miser. We want to take him out this turn, and we have a 4-on-1. Which is as good as it gets. And we have shield barrier, which is really good against his spell, because we can just block it now. Oh yeah, casually, if you want to play this game completely blind, more power to you. But please do not feel shame about using a guide for where items are hidden. Do not feel at all shamed about this, because they hidden, man. They hidden. I don't know why I'm saying it like that. Is that true, Unite? I thought... So the wiki that I go off of for most of my information, I don't think has base class Yggdra's stats listed up until level 20. But it would not surprise me if that's true. We didn't get the item drop, that's fine. We just end turn here. And everyone should be freed. I'm gonna use flame here. So put you here. You here, and you here? Yeah, that looks right. Alright, so now the bridges are destroyed by golems. Leon shows up. He's pretty strong. We tried to debate the enemy into attacking Yggdra on the left. Because Yggdra looks weak and by herself. And the enemy did not play along, but we still killed them, so that's fine. Like, they just attacked into the one powerful unit that could defeat her. Anyway, so we want to fight Leon. We're gonna do it by attacking this Imperial soldier here with Thrawn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we do it with shield barrier. Gotta... How the enemy winds up there is completely random, which is why I have to, like, literally count out my steps. Because otherwise, you are just going to screw up. So, you count out the steps. No biggie. Anyway, so Leon is a knight, and therefore has access to the cavalry... Excuse me. Cavalry? Starts with a C. Chariot! Chariot skill, which reduces the enemy's numbers to be the same as your numbers. And knights get double big-sized units, so... That's really to their advantage. I don't like things that are to my enemy's advantage, so we blocked it with shield barrier. Yeah, chariots, there's a lot of just... No spells in this game are balanced. They're just all imbalanced to various degrees. Unfortunately, we don't use it basically because we have other characters that are not big units. And like, only Durant in our army. 7! Oh my god, what is going on? We're gonna suspend, because I don't like the feel of this, and I want to be safe. Oh yeah, no, I like crazy strong spells too. It's just like, we can only use so many because, like I mentioned before, spells level up as we do, so you really can't use everything. You have to pick and choose what spells you're using, or what spells you get to use on that run. Anyway, this will probably kill Leon. We really did want to get the kill. Oh, right, we can't kill Leon yet. I blanked on the fact I needed to cast a spell at the very start of that battle. That's fine, we'll still win. But yeah, we can't kill Leon yet because there hasn't been a plot event yet. There will be in a second, don't worry. Check out that 7 HP, oh yeah. So I actually really want Roswell to drop his item. I really want Durant to get the MVP. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna save. We're gonna try to we're gonna attack Roswell with Durant, try to get him to not get the kill, and then get the kill on somebody else with enough luck to make Roswell drop his item. We just need that item, and then we'll just win on the backswing against Leon. So just go super defensive. Okay, that's defensive enough. Let's go aggressive. We don't want to actually lose. Nice! 83. That's the first and probably only time tonight that I'm going to be happy about a super low number. Yeah, Shield Barrier has 6 move, and we still use it because it's just that powerful of a move. It's just that powerful. Okay, so that took out him, and he dropped his Gargoyle Rod, which we don't want, but because he dropped that item, he'll have a different item later on that he'll drop. And we will want that item. Yggdra Union... Yeah, so what items the enemies have, they will keep their previous items if they weren't killed, but if they were killed, they'll switch to new ones. I swear this makes sense. I swear it. Anyways, we want to have lots of charge for next round. Rude? Interrupting me when I was about to cast my spell. Probably still win. Nice. So that should get us both items, which is what we want. Alright. Okay, we would have liked to get it in luck, but whatever. We will continue to deal with Duran's luck shortage. Unless he hit... Nope, he didn't. Well, we hit one last chance to get him his luck. Anyways, because we defeated him there, we get a bonus card as well, which is really nice. Iggy, Millie, Duran, and attack. Yeah, so we get a bonus card, Netro Gate, and which is really nice because it has 11 move, and we're occasionally going to want to have 11 move cards. Not for any particular reason, just because they're 11 move, and 11 is a lot of move. Like, again, we're using Steel basically entirely because it has 12 move. And that's just the most move out of any card in the game. Yeah, MVP is bonus stat, so it's a permanent bonus to that character's stats. Now, you'll notice that, like, when you see the stats, briefly, that there are big stars and little stars. And and basically, the little stars need to... Big stars are the stats' actual value. Little stars need to fill up all the way to the right end in order for you to get a new big star. But big stars are all that matters. Why don't I just steal your item? Hee, got your stuff. Yeah, so because it's permanent stat bonuses that you get at the end of every map, we want those. Like, we want those. So we're gonna go. But we need to get them on the right stats, and it's completely random what stat it goes on to. And yeah, the amount you get is based entirely on who does the most damage. Yeah, this bonus stat is random. Who gets it is whoever did the most damage over the course of the map. Yeah, so like you can sort of see how there's space to the right with those little stars. So you need less little stars to get to the next rank as you get more big stars. So the big stars literally take up space for the little stars. It's a super weird system, but basically you level up faster the later you get into the game. That's basically the gist of it. Which is the opposite of every other RPG ever. But, yeah. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, Blaze, the later games nerfed a lot of stuff, and it needed nerfing. I can't disagree with them for nerfing. No! My goodness. Oh my goodness, I'm taking so many critical hits this run. Yggdra is going to need to be healed after this map. That shouldn't happen, but here we are. Oh man, that crit though. That was bad. Now what do I do? I don't think Duran can kill Ortega. I don't think Duran can win this fight. Okay, well, I guess we're doing another round of battle. To bring an end to the battle is going to take us a little while. But, honestly, this should get this kill. Yeah. 244. Okay, your arm will hopefully finish that off. I'll just make sure he has plenty. Oh yeah, it's nighttime, so the assassins get the boost for it being nighttime. We should still win, but makes things trickier. Ooh, I don't know if we're winning this. I don't know if we're winning this, chat. Well, let's do it again. Just do another round of fights. We might not be getting a +2 MVP here either. Because this is impressive. Oh god, that crit! That crit, though. We could have recovered, also, if we got just the win with Duran, but we didn't. RTA Chan, I'll believe in the RTA Chan that believes in me. I can do that. Oh, we didn't get the drop there either. That's not great. Why didn't we get the drop there? You have to, I don't know. Anyways, it literally doesn't matter who we cap the map with. I don't know why I was spending that long thinking about it. Anyways, now we're on phase 2 of the map where we get to pick who lives and who dies. We're gonna kill Roswell. Because it's faster, let's be honest here. That's the entire reason. This is a speed run. Alright, so we're gonna blizzard into the enemy base. And things are not going to be a disaster. Okay? No disasters. Only success. We're not gonna get poisoned. We're not gonna lose fights. We're mostly not gonna get poisoned. Don't get poisoned. Please don't get poisoned again. I got poisoned in my run. I did this on Saturday. And, oh my god, that was unfortunate. Oh, we got poisoned. Well, hopefully no one else will get poisoned. What was that? He has 1 gen! Why did that deal no damage? I don't know. Rosary does have a sweet hat, but Roswell's music is incredible, okay? Roswell just has the best music. And I wish we could save him for that reason. I think I have to do this with steel. Yeah, this is correct. Okay. Actually, I want to do a safety save because we really, really, really want Duran. If Duran is the MVP, we need him to get luck. We actually need him to get luck here. I need something to go right in this run at this point. Why not kill both? We're not allowed to. We have to kill one. I can't get the kill because I'm poisoned. Oh, good thing I saved. That's a problem. Yeah, Roswell will just die. If I try to do that. So let me... I think I can get an initial charge that will let him at least get the kill on the Roswell. No, I attack the Mook. I attack the Mook with him. He should be able to kill the Mook. And then we'll have the other 2 people fight Roswell. He should be able to kill the Mook, says the runner. He'll still die if I do that, so we really can't. I'm gonna do one more try to kill the Mook. If not, I'll think of... I don't know what I'll do. Yep. Yeah, we had to unlock hyper mode, which is kind of unfortunate. Oh my god. That poison, man. Poison. Okay, we'll do one more try. If this fails, we'll do backup strats. Emergency backup ad-lib strats. Fresh from the brain, straight to your screens. Okay. So we're gonna get you out of the way. We're gonna have Yggdra solo. Because you are too poisoned to kill people. Which means Yggdra's gonna get the MVP. Probably. Or die. Those are the two possibilities. No, she's fine on HP. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, she's losing this fight. We're dead. Yggdra's is dead. Oh my god. Okay. What do I even do? Okay, new plan. Everyone run away. Okay. This plan is as flawless as it is flawed. There's no way this can go wrong. I mean, I'm not getting the +2 MVP at this point anyways, so whatever, but... Oh, man. Hey! We got a win off of Duran. Nice. I don't have enough move to put him in position. That's nice. Oh yeah, we would have gotten game over if I hadn't just immediately reset. Because Yggdra is the lowered unit and hit 0 morale. Which is why I just immediately reset, because I know what happens. I've played the game many a time. If we spam Shield Barrier, we might win this, because Shield Barrier is just that powerful. Nope, could not get the second Shield Barrier off. Oh my god. Fudge everything, man. Fudge everything! This map just went to heck. In a handbasket. I had such glorious plans, and none of them involved my units dying. Okay, if we do this... Duran just won't be in the Union. They can't kill him if he's not in the Union. Okay, we're getting through the map, chat. We're getting through the map. Yeah, this game is definitely ruthless. That is definitely the correct word for this game. Like, we just got complete RNG trolls right there as well. Because we took massive damage on the initial charge back, which shouldn't happen. We're almost able to salvage a win there, but we failed. So, we might be resetting again, if we get crit here or something. Oh my god. Please don't crit me again. I've taken so many crits. You would not... Like, I've just taken so many crits. I don't think I could take another one. Oh man, and here I was worried that maybe I go massively underestimate. That was my worry going into this run. Because I crushed my estimate, on Saturday. Absolutely crushed it. And look at me now. Look what became of me and my hubris. Learn from my mistakes. Do not be hubristic. What do I even pick for my card? Guess I pick Item Break because it has power. I guess I use everyone. Like, we just use everyone and pray, right? Like, that has to be the strat. It just has to be the strat. You just use everyone and pray. Oh, man. All of this because we got poisoned. Because we didn't win the fights fast enough. Because we got unlucky with crits. Because this is a game. Okay, I need to save power for Duran's battle, because we're going to need Duran. Oh boy, we need Duran. Okay, we can win this. We can win this! We technically won this. Let the record show that we didn't lose yet. Yeah, Sting does a lot of MOBA gay these days. And also like random remixes of Yggdra Union and its spin-offs and sequels. And we did it! We beat the map! I don't know who's getting MVP. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. We got out of there. This is probably going to hurt us in the long run. A lot. But I don't care. We got out of the map. Everybody needs healing. We can afford 3 on you. We'll do 2 on you. And 3 on you. Iggy gets to equip Book 1. Nietzsche equips Aquarius. And we cry because Duran still can't equip the Kokora Nut because he still didn't get that last point of luck. Anyways, we just won't use him in this battle. Whatever. Anyway, so now, turns out the Empire was playing both sides, completely predictable. And, so now we have to save Rosary from the Empire. By defeating Russell once again, who once again has Item Break as his item, because he's a jerk. Item Break is such a jerk item. All it does is break items, unless your gen is greater than their tech, in which case it does nothing. It's like, it's not powerful, it's just a complete... They did an Utowari Rumono game? Huh. Did not know. That's really cool. Anyways, we Blizzard. Nietzsche's gonna solo onto Russell. Anyways, we do this so that we can get damage on the Russell without him item breaking our items, because it is rude to item break somebody's items. Yeah, the art style is just absolutely wonderfully chibi. Story is actually pretty dark. It does not fit the art style and the story don't really mesh. And they actually do wind up using a very different art style in Blaze Union. That sort of fits the tone of the story a lot better. But I do kind of prefer this nice, cheery world. Anyways, Necromancers are weak to Holy. Yggdra does Holy damage when she's attacking, so that's nice. So we still need to take out the boss. We're going to use Shield Barrier against him so that we can block him from breaking our items. Okay, so we just need to remember to move Rosary off of the ice after this battle. Chat, you're responsible for reminding me of this, to move Rosary off of the ice so that we don't insta-lose the game from her being on ice at the end of the map. Chat, I'm counting on you. I'm completely counting on you to remember. Because I won't. I know who I am. I barely remembered to block this item break so that Yggdra didn't lose her item. Barely remembered last second to get that in. That's just who I am. It's just who I am. It's in my nature. You have to accept who you are as a person. And I've accepted that I am the person who will say something out loud and then forget about it 3 seconds later. I am a dog. Like, you ever see a dog walk into a room and it just totally forgot why it entered that room? That's me. I'm that dog. And I accept this. I remembered. Thank you, chat, for reminding me. No, RPG Limit Break chat is good chat. RPG Limit Break chat will not betray me. Now, my chat on my channel will 100% betray me and probably just make puns instead. That's fine. That's just who they are as people, but I know that. Anyway, so we need to run Nietzsche all the way up here in order to pick up an item, and then we cap the map with Rosary. No, Limit Break chat is good people. I don't know, I mean, if you come to my chat, like, thank you, I guess. I probably shouldn't attack you, but here I am, attacking you. I guess I'm just heartless. I'm sorry. I have not accepted Kingdom Hearts into my heart. I really don't know where I'm going with this metaphor. It's kind of weird. I'm sort of talking and saying things while I read my notes. And, like, I'm not consciously thinking about what I'm saying, right? Because I'm actually focusing a little bit on the run, so that I don't mess it up anymore. But, like, words are just coming out of my mouth. And I have come to terms with this, and I hope you come to terms with it, too. No, we actually use Nietzsche quite a bit. Why am I mashing the X button like the map is over? I blinked. I looked over to chat for a second and just start mashing X. Good job, me. Anyways, this is a fun map. We abuse the AI as always. AI just like they see an Yggdra and they go attack, and we're like, ha! You ran right into my trap card. I don't even take damage from your Rockfall. Rockfall is the enemy card. It's an attack card with no move and no damage that can only be used if the enemy's standing on a wasteland. It's garbage. Don't use Rockfall. Friends don't let friends use Rockfall. Let's use Shield Blizzard. I mean, mashing. So the thing is, here's the thing. Basically, throughout this game, to skip text, I have to hold R1 and triangle while mashing both X and circle. It's a very fun game to mash in. It's a very fun game to mash in. Let me tell you. But you get good at it. Anyways, enemy Ortega is going to solo attack Yggdra. Now, Yggdra has a type advantage because she has a sword and they have an axe, and also we're on a fort, and forts are Yggdra's happy place. So she also just gives bonus stuff. Meanwhile, no, on a wasteland, which means not only does he it is his happy place, but he just takes no damage from Rockfall because wastelands are his happy place. Again, such a garbage card. Oh my goodness, why is it even in the game? That Brigand is in a very annoying location, but we can walk past him. Hopefully we'll just finish... Actually, wait. No, I need you to be there because of how the enemy formation is. Yeah, Refreshment can recover morale. It's useless because it has 4 move. And you cannot use a card that has 4 move. You just can't. It could be the best card in the universe. 4 move is just not enough move. If we're using any 4 move card, it would be Ace Guard, because Ace Guard is secretly really good. but it has 4 moves, so we can't. Like, we have room for one... We have room for one super low move card, and that's Shield Barrier with 6, because Shield Barrier is too strong to not use. We can't use any others. You get every stat except for luck at that level. He's never gonna get his luck. He's just never gonna get his luck. Do Kokori nuts expire, or do they last forever? Items in this... Oh yeah, the food items in this game expire. That's just a thing that can happen. And I don't remember if Kokori nuts expire or not. Also, we got to pick all of our cards on this map. That's not a scary thing at all. Yeah. I mean, yeah, no, Elena is going to be a great unit eventually. Let me tell you about Elena. And how much work we go through to make Elena a good unit, because she joins so late in the game. That we have to go through a lot of work to get her up to par with the rest of the party. But man, is it worth it. Like, why is Cruz even in the game? Why did they give you Cruz? He doesn't get any good unique items. He doesn't get any good unique spells. He's just sad. He's just sad. And I'm sorry if you like Cruz, but we're not even going to visit the map that you recruit him on in this run, because why? Yeah, Cruz is complete optional and complete garbage, which is just not an interesting combination for a character. Huh. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to try to... This is the medallion one? Yeah, I'm gonna try to have Duran solo this. And the reason is so that Duran gets MVP. So he gets the luck. So that he can, get the MVP... So that he can finally eat his Kokori nut. So that he can become a big boy and powerful and strong. Like, that's my plan right now. Is we're gonna do just silly things to get Duran MVP. Because it really doesn't matter. We're actually stuck waiting around for a lot of turns on this map. God, I literally could tell you nothing. We didn't block that rockfall. We actually got affected by the status effect. Huh. Anyways. I think that status effect doesn't affect us in battle. But it might. It might. Yeah, the housewife, whose name I'm also blanking on right now, is kind of powerful because she gets a scythe. But we're not going to recruit her either, because also a bonus map that... It's like 2 bonus maps, even. It's so out of the way. Anyways, so we've guaranteed our MVP onto Duran, finally. So now we just have to wait a little while for the fog to show up so that we can sneak through past the enemy formation. It's literally what we're doing here. It's like turn 24, I think, is what we have to get up to. Something like that. There we go, end of turn 24. Have I ever... I did the stand-up fight once for item completion. Never again. It's not fun. Anyways, we need to stand here for a random item. We need to not step on the the villages, because that unlocks a bonus map. And again, bonus maps are long. Also, this map has lots of secret invisible tiles that if we step on them, we get to fight bonus enemies, the ones that are covered in fog right now. So I'm going to do a safety save, so that we don't do that. Because I can mess this up pretty easily. By just, like, stepping on the wrong square. Like, I know where they are, but knowing where something is has never stopped me from screwing up before. We're gonna save at the end because we do need to manip this stat onto Duran at this point because this is getting ridiculous. We are gonna save manip a little bit. Or save scum. It's just save scum, and I don't have to give it a fancy, pretty looking name like save. Yeah. But we are just save scumming. Just save scumming. Am I really one move short? Whatever. Okay, gotta get the luck. Gotta get the luck. Yeah, no Mistle, sadly. As awesome as she is. Come on, luck! That's not luck. Okay. It's a 1 in 4 chance, because there's 4 stats. It's evenly balanced, I think. Just need to get the luck. Just need to get good luck. Something I'm going to said many times tonight. I haven't really gotten good luck. But I know we got the one time we got it was we got the stupid 1 in 64 item on the map. On level 4. And we haven't had good luck since. We burned all of our luck picking up the 1 in 64 item. There we go. Got our luck. Oh, is it too late? Nah, it's fine. We can use it here. Yeah, we can 100% just give him the luck here. Assuming the Kokori nut has an Yes, it's still there. It's still edible. Perfect. I don't know if you can tell how happy I am that we were able to get that. But trust me, we just overjoyed by this. We are actually just overjoyed by this. We'll ad-lib a couple items, because normally we would have equipped something else on Durant at this point. But this is fine. The best... God, so I remember watching a video of someone trying to get up this stupidly rare skip in Mario Kart. That was like a 1 in 60,000 or something. And he finally gets it, and just... reflexively resets, because he's reset like 1,000 times by then. And it's like, oh god, I feel that pain. But also it's kind of funny, but I feel that pain. Oh yeah, trebuchets. So, there's trebuchets in this game, and if you make a union with the trebuchet, it'll just deal bonus damage. Yeah. Yeah, trebuchets are nice. We're gonna be using them whenever we can. And bonus damage to the unions beforehand. So, like, not like, you know, we just deal bonus morale damage. Yeah, no, we just deal bonus damage. Anyways, the enemy gets shield barrier here. So we just go full passive because we can't damage them while they're using shield barrier. So you go full passive. Easy. Oh, what am I doing? Yep, if they have 8, they'll be guaranteed down to 7 at the very beginning of the fight. I think we're gonna lose this. Nope. Nice job to 10! Oh my god, this is the 3rd time we've gotten 10 HP left. Like, ignoring any other values we've gotten. Like, 10 times for... Scream. Screaming intensifies. This should be fine. Nice crit! Yeah, we fine. We fine. We can't cap this turn, because I rused up all of my move by accident. Yeah, so the PSP version, adds to the size of all the armies, for whatever reason. It just sort of happens. Anyways, now we get double catapults, so now they get to start off knocking off 2 of the enemy units. So they're just destroyed. But yeah, we can't let the messenger get off to warn the Empire about our coming invasion. That's what we're doing here. Just wiping out the messengers. Oh man, look at all these luck level ups we're getting now. We're just the luckiest people on Earth. Okay, so now we'll give Duran the phalanx that I usually would have given last map. That's fine. I'm gonna save, though. Anyways, so this map is, like all maps, kind of annoying. But there's a bridge. Yeah, so we're gonna put Durant on that bridge and watch him kick butt. No, crits are still just as powerful, because you really can't win after a crit. It's very unlikely. And even if you do win after a crit, you deal no morale damage. Because in this game, morale damage is... like, there's a base 40%, except it's not actually a base 40%. It's just, normally... how do you say this? Normally, you get a 40% bonus for having your head alive. But if you got crit, your head's not alive, so you don't get the 40% bonus. So, no, crit's still plenty mean. Don't you worry about that. Anyway, so this... basically, we need to kill Enzagi here, who is the boss of the enemies. Hopefully the enemy AI makes this possible to deal damage to him this turn. They often don't. We'll find out. I hope Dawn gets another level up soon. That one mini star short of 4 stars in attack. 4 stars in attack is really nice. Yeah, it's hard to damage things in a fort because they get 40% reduction to morale damage. Oh my goodness, we're losing this fight. Especially that Banshee's Cry. This is fine though, no biggie. Yeah, Banshee's Cry sets our attack to 1 when they use it. Which also means that if we win the fight, we deal no damage because our attack's 1. Where's things? Well... about that. Yeah, I think we use Shield Barrier here. Had to think about it for a second. Isn't great, the enemy formation here. But we do have Duran on a road, and roads are also his happy space in addition to bridges. No, Geodefense was not part of the normal damage equation. It's only part of the morale damage equation. Unless that's what you meant when you said that, Unai. Oh yeah, we have no plans here. These upcoming maps are really hard. Also, this map is really hard in a second. It's not hard yet, but it'll be hard soon, don't you worry. He didn't level up his attack there. Huh. Unfortunate. I don't remember off the top of my head where he leveled up everything. Anyways, let's get people moved forwards while we can. Don't end the turn without attacking me. Done that before. Let's just go attack. Not quite a kill. Might need one more turn. Yeah, we're gonna need one more turn. Okay. Okay, that's kind of sad, but okay. It's not a big deal. I guess we level up Flame. Get the Straw Hat from up there. Turn ends when I kill you. I need to move everyone first. We are not going to reset for the one attack MVP. We are hopefully done resetting for MVPs at this point. He will just get his level up eventually. Okay, so... I forgot to move Nietzsche up that whole time. Okay, well, that's fine. I'll just put you... Yeah, we put you there. And we just get Nietzsche as far up as possible. Anyway, so now Aegina's showed up. And she cheats, okay? She cheats. So she has an item that gives her a 50% chance to crit. Now, let me explain to you how big 50% is. It's big. It's like, it's somewhere between 75 and 100%. I'm not sure on the details. Also, all their characters just start off with 50%, charge bar on their spell. Also, they have Revolution, which is overpowered as a spell. Also, they have high status. This is not fair. Welcome to Yggdra Union. Please enjoy your stay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we can use shield barrier here. That's something. So we're gonna take out these two little guys on the outside. That was risky. I shouldn't have gone for that. I should have just shield barriered. Oh, I really hope I knock her down to 1. I did. Perfect. Oh, did we explain high status? I don't know if we did. So high status means that at the start of their turn, they go to full morale. It's exactly... So you have to kill them over 1 turn. It's pretty BS. It's pretty BS. That was that right there. Her healing to full at the start of her turn. And it's not fair. It's not fair. I want to be in high status. We get to be in high status like once in the course of the entire game. But yeah, no, shield barrier will just fully block the Revolution. The Revolution will be televised on Twitch on RPG Limit Break channel. Yeah, it's a good spell. It's why we use it despite it only having 6 move. Because it's just so good. It's so good. It's voice crackingly good. Can we end the map this turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not even close. Okay. Doesn't really matter what we pick. Where's Revolution? Where's... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we can pick Flame here. We'll pick Flame. Oh yeah, also, we unlocked, at the start of the stage, we unlocked double unions. So now, every character in the union, after the first character, gets to make their own second mini-union. And anyone in that second mini-union also can add anybody. But the mini-union only has a range of 1 instead of 2. So it's a lot weaker than a main union. But it's so cool. It's just so adorable. It's like a little mini-union. We're going to win this fight, because we're at 1 HP when she uses Revolution, so it's going to deal no damage. And yeah, nice. That felt really good. Love winning against the Revolution. Okay, and then we have to end this map with Blizzard. We successfully ended this map with Blizzard. Good job. Good job. We're gonna attack him for XP because we can. And I feel like it. Probably, it might be a mistake. But it'll be fun. I think Nietzsche's gonna lose this fight. Whoops. Nope, good job, Nietzsche. You credit the team, girl. You are credit to team. We'll get Yggdra immediately down to 1 HP, so we can get some quick damage on her before she uses Revolution. Nice. That's some pretty nice XP right there for our characters. And then we end the map. We successfully got to the flags, which means we can just ignore the enemy now. Oh, that's kind of sad that we only got the +1, but oh well. We've gotten a lot of +1s. That's not great. Anyways, so Yggdra needs to get the Midnight Robe, which we got. Good. Did not check that yet. Boss Bandana. Go. And Nietzsche gets Gungnir. Because, oh my god, all those bonuses. Check on HPs. Our HPs are good. Go Nietzsche, then Durant. We need to remember to bring the Flame card. Along with, you know, our usual suspects. And then the big moves. So enemy gets to go first here. Enemy is riding griffins, which are weak to Blizzard. And what does weak to Blizzard mean? It means they wow, we used it early. Whatever. It means they take fatal damage, which will immediately knock them to 1 HP when they get hit by the Blizzard. We're probably gonna lose this fight, but oh well. Unfortunate that he doesn't have 4... We really wanted him to have 4 gen at the start of this map, and he just doesn't. Which is kind of a problem. We might win. Nice. Okay. Good. So we almost killed that one, which is exactly the amount of killing we want to do. Oh, you have 4 gen at least. Yeah, so if they have only 1 left and we use something that does fatal damage, it just kills them outright. So that's exactly what we wanted to happen, more or less. Except Durant winning would have been nice. So let's do a safety save. Get everyone in on this union. And then... So we need to burn this one down. And then hopefully Amelia won't take the grilled griffin that drops. She usually doesn't. So first we set it on fire. And then we kill. And then now we can... And then we've roasted the griffin, so we get to eat it later. It's literally how this works. Anyway, so we equipped the Midnight Road earlier because that will protect us against Gravity Chaos. Partially. Protects us enough against Gravity Chaos. Unfortunately, Duran can't win this fight. Especially when he's already been Gravity Chaos. So that gets her down to 1. We should win this with Nietzsche. Nice. Okay, drop the grilled griffin. Can't cross with Duran because he's cursed. Because he got Gravity Chaos. So hopefully... Okay, Amelia didn't pick it up. Nice. We successfully bluffed by putting the horse unit... So horses are weak against Griffin Riders, and Griffin Riders are strong against horses. So... AI just cannot resist those odds. But Duran leveled up and got that 4th big star of attack. Nice. And now we just use Blizzard and win this. I think it's Shield Barrier. Let's use Blizzard. I want to use Blizzard. What's your HP at? I don't like this very much. I don't like this sit rep at all. Oh well, let's go. Yeah, that is an item, alright. Unfortunately, we don't get it in the run, but it is an item, alright. Oh, nice, it just killed. Love it when my plan just magically works by accident. Anyway, so now we have to go attack these the witches. There we go. Which we'll do with the army we have available to us. Which happens to include using an Undine against witches. Now witches deal fire damage when they are attacking. And fire damage is super effective against Undines, because of course it is. Might not seem like the best strategy, and you're right, but it's our strategy, so we're gonna use it. Ooh, a present for me? Why is my present being on fire? Play perfectly, get rewarded? Not in this game, my good mouse. Not in this game. Play perfectly. Watch the enemy critical hit you anyways, and then poison you. Repeatedly. Oh god. Anyways, we're not being poisoned right now. We're never gonna get poisoned again. That's not true. We might get poisoned again. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. There are future maps where the enemy can poison us. But we'll get through those just like we got through this one technically. Stop giving me presents! I don't want your presents! Yeah, there's no way I can lose, says Yggdra. You could always be more on... I apologize for being upset about being on fire. Please put me on fire as many times as you want and just stop critical hitting me. I'm updating my requests. Oh my god. Oh, hopefully we still kill the witch. Let's get you out of cannon range at least. There it is. Yeah, I already got that item. Okay, so we're setting up for the next little section now, so... Okay, everyone over. And then... So we end turn, and so Yudi's bombing us. Enemies, we can't actually kill the enemies to the left because they all have protect status. But now... Now, Kyrie showed up. And who is Kyrie? Kyrie is the best character in the game, because she is... Well, let's just show you. Let's just show you what she is. She is our own Griffin Rider, and what's more, she leads the Rainbow Brigade. Aw, yeah. Also, she has like a plus 25% damage item, which is kind of nice. Oh, I've read it. It is definitely stands for Crit Magician. I don't know what else you think it would stand for. Like, I can't think of anything else that has letters CRT in it. I mean, well, besides, I guess, a CRT. Television. I guess that has CRT in it. But other than that example, nothing in the universe has, Let's go with these guys up, too. Normally we want to do that yet, but I'm feeling like we need to. Wait, this is gone. I want to be... This is more conservative. Just putting them up. Yeah, they don't give us much access to flyers. Kyrie is sort of technically a guest student. She's gonna be leaving us. But for now, we get to just enjoy having a flyer around. And we're gonna keep enjoying that as long as we can. Oh god, we're gonna lose. Oh! That hurts. That hurt. Almost perfect. Not quite. Okay. I mean, to be fair, Flyer's kind of broken. And whatever. We have alternative ways to fly, like an eagle. So whatever. Whatever. Oh man. God. So losing that second battle is a problem. What do I do? What do I do? Well, I use whatever attack spell I have and hopefully just win. That's what I do. What's my best attack spell? Item Break. Item Break's my best attack spell. What is this universe where I have Item Break as my best attack spell? But it has 2,000 damage on it. 2,000 power on it, I should say. So we'll just use it and hope it works. Okay, we should win this fight. We really should win this fight. All damage is based on a normal distribution. Which is another way of saying it's designed to screw us. Man, Yudi just really likes her flames. Hopefully we win this, though. Nice! Good job, Yggdra! 106! Ooh, well... So the turntables. So the turntables. At least it wasn't 10 again. We're probably gonna reset if this doesn't kill. Okay, we do need to get the kill here because we're out of cards. And I feel like the odds are in our favor. Maybe they're not. Yeah, no, they're not. We don't have enough power. Well, hopefully we'll just win on the backswing, I guess. With, or eventually we'll just get a crit. Eventually we'll just get a crit. If we just keep trying hard enough. And believe in ourselves. We will crit the enemy. Not like that, we won't. Yeah, fishing for crits. I'm sorry. This is what this stream has become. We got unlucky. And bad things in this game just sort of accumulate. So we might need a crit to get through this. We don't really need a crit to get through this. We could just try waiting an extra turn. And just... Now we're just gonna outright lose this fight. Okay, next time we win that fight, we'll just try fishing for a crit. Or we'll stop fishing for crits. Because it could take a while, and it's probably just faster to use another turn. Oh my god, we need to win the fight, though. Okay, now, so the second I said we're no longer gonna fish for crits, we just proceed to immediately lose everything. Nice. See, this is the pun stuff. This is the stuff I say when I say I have to deal with puns on my channel. Y'all didn't believe me. There we go. We're gonna lose this fight, though. Whatever, we'll just keep going. We'll just keep going. Like I promised. Is this the one we win? Really? After everything I just said. I love this game sometimes, man. I think that was right. It might have been wrong. We'll find out. I'm on a road. That's a good sign. Forget what square it is. There it is. Nice. That's what we wanted to see then. Hey there, Micaiah. How you doing? This fine evening. 85? Oh my goodness. What even? That's not even a real number. 85. 20? What is going on? Like, everything almost dying is just getting old. Come on. There we go. Actual kill. AI being very deliberate with where it puts its units. Oh, this is fine. Oh. Because we need to have Kyrie stop here and then come here. Still can't actually deal damage to Leon, the boss, but he'll get in formation eventually, and then we can. Like, multiple units living with single-digit HP was just real unfortunate. Let me tell you. We'll win this easily. Petition granted. PX, petition granted. I guess I move you. I guess you move you up a square. What else am I doing this turn? Okay, AI has decided to fight me. That's good. Yeah, this is where the game gets hard again after, you know, being hard earlier. This is where the game continues being hard. Let's put it that way. Doesn't really stop. Oh, wow, that was a mistake. Yeah, you cannot... And that one had 1 HP. Like, oh my god, I'm getting the attacks off a frame late. This is ridiculous. Okay, well, I guess we finish you off with Steel, because that's the only card we got left. Let's bring Millinor into the Union, I guess, because we can. You have no luck, right? Yeah, so we can get you off with anyone. We're good. We're good. Nietzsche's gonna have plenty of time left for the spotlight. It's just... Durant can literally move through enemies, okay? Like, every other pair in the game, the female unit is better, right? Every single one. Kyrie literally has the Flying Rainbow Brigade. Obviously better than Milano. Yggdra is so much better than Russell. Spoilers, Russell joins our party. Like... Rosary and Roswell are pretty tight. Well, got Gen for him at least. Well, like literally every other pair, it's just very flat. The female unit is better, but except because Durant can move through enemies, he does win that fight. Can anyone else need healing? Nietzsche could use some healing too. Okay. Ooh, I'm running low on healings. I mean, I think we're fine. Should be fine. We have Gravity Chaos. Oh yeah, we also got Gravity Chaos after that fight. We got a new. So now we get to use Gravity Chaos, which is one of the best cards in the game because so every other weapon element spell where you have to be the right weapon to use it has 7 move. Gravity Chaos has 9 move. I don't know why. It's just better. And also, it's just better. By a pretty significant margin. It is just... Because it also inflicts a status attack. But first, we're gonna have some fun with Blizzard, which is still super effective against Griffins. This hasn't changed. Yeah, what Yuna said in the chat is correct. That is why we recruit him. Because he unleashes a nuke when we recruit him, and then we basically never use him again. Not literally never, but basically never. Oh god, where did I put my thermos? There's my thermos. I will pick it up in a second. The gravity of this situation does not demand a clearer explanation. So anyways, gravity chaos. The reason why it's so powerful is that it inflicts a status on the enemy, and that status is broken. Like, it just causes you to deal no damage in battle. It's wonderful. And I don't understand, but I accept. Anyways, I don't know why this AI manipulation works, but it does 100% of the time. Actually, I think I do. The AI doesn't realize that the Griffin Rider's gonna die, so it thinks it can have a Griffin Rider fight a knight. And it really likes Griffin Riders fighting knights, because that's basically just a free win for the Griffin Rider. But it's wrong about that. Nietzsche's gonna lose this fight, because Nietzsche underpowered. Fortunately, relative to everybody else. Even she does have Gungnir equipped. Literally a legendary spear equipped, and just not powerful enough. Okay, so there's an item here that we need to pick up. Yeah, this is correct. Okay, I had to double check for a second, think about it, but we're correct. So we really need to just take out Baldi here. Nice. Okay, we need to win one more fight against him. Will it be this one? Nietzsche has a chance. Can she do it? Wow, I actually thought she was gonna win. Milano taking no prisoners. The immediate crit for the kill. Okay, so now the enemy assassins are going to get a turn. Usually they don't attack. I don't know why that works, but if you put her in that corner, usually the assassins just don't attack. It's so weird. Ichi goes there. Anyway, so these assassins void dark, but we can still put the status effect on them, and it's powerful enough that we'll still try to do this. There we go. Took us a few tries. So that will still cause her to deal no damage in battle now. And also takes bonus damage from getting status affected. The same thing with Zilva, who is the actual boss. Oh yeah, also, Duran is positive against archers right now. That's just a thing you can be. Everybody getting in on the action. Got the kill on Elena. We don't care about her item, so the fact that the enemy is going to pick it up is completely fine. Also, didn't drop. It's whatever. What did I screw up? I hope this is right. Something's not right there, and I don't know what I screwed up, but I screwed up something. Yeah, the item. Yeah, Duran equipped an item that makes him have super effective against archers. That's what the Phalanx does. Okay, so hopefully this AI manip will work still. It did! Good, okay. Enemy attacked, we need them to attack Milano because then we can use Gravity Chaos this turn. And God, we need to curse everyone. Or at least as many people as possible. We really just want to curse Skullcasa, let's be honest here. We want to curse Skullcasa. So hopefully we actually kind of want to lose this fight as Yggdra, because that'll cause the enemy power bar to get to 0. So Skullcasa can't give us with his powerful card, Genocide. Which is exactly as powerful as it sounds. But we don't even care if we lose this fight now, because we got the Gravity Chaos off, and this makes this map possible. It makes the map possible. I don't know what you're supposed to do if you don't get Gravity Chaos on Skullcasa. And we don't really have a plan from this point on. For what it's worth. Our plan is just get that first hit in good. And then play it by ear. This isn't ideal, but we can work with it. We'll use Gravity Chaos again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Way too many steps. Okay. Oh, we can't lead with you, silly me. Ooh, do we just attack there again? Really? It's gotta be the play, right? It's gotta just be it. Wait, what? Let's get you in the union at least. Yggdra will lose against Skullcasa, but whatever. Better than giving her 2 losses. Yeah, so Genocide is very powerful ability. He destroys all his friendly units, but in exchange gets a massive power boost, and also we lose access to our charge bar, so we can no longer cast spells or do bonus damage with aggression. It's pretty good. Not in love with how that turn went, but what do you do? What do you do sometimes? I think I push you to there. And link you there? Maybe that'll work. I don't know. I'm trying to manipulate the AI on the fly. It worked! It worked! We got the manip we wanted. We got them to attack our Milano with Yggdra. So we can Gravity Chaos her. So that she doesn't destroy us otherwise. Yeah, Curse will reduce the damage from Genocide, so we have chances against Genocide now as well, but... Yeah, no. Map hard. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That can't be right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think that's right. Okay, we'll do that. We don't need your item, do we? No, we don't. Okay. But we do need this item here. We'll put you there, you there, you there, and we'll 3v1 Gilino and hopefully win. Because that's what we got. Okay, so this is a zero-charge Genocide. We probably still lose, but we have a chance. It's literally more powerful based on the more units he had alive when he uses Genocide. It's a really cool ability. Really cool. We don't get to use it. Okay, we're definitely winning this fight. Oh yeah, Shield Barrier does nothing. No, Genocide just wins over Shield Barrier. Okay, we won that fight. Yo! Duran! Boy! Boy! We're not gonna get the drop because Duran got it. Oh, we got the drop anyways. Because he got a million... Right, because he got a million luck MVPs. Ha! Luck coming in handy. Aw, yeah. Duran, my boy. We just choose people here. Anyway, so this is a cutscene map. I'm going to rest my voice. So... Yeah, so this is... Anyway, so everyone who's ever played a MOBA knows... I lied about resting my voice, first of all. And everyone who's ever seen me do a stream knows. But second of all, anyone who's done a MOBA knows, when there's one enemy left alive and they start running away, yeah, don't chase them forever, because eventually they're gonna get back up. But no, Yggdra just doesn't... Yggdra is in Bronze 3. Yggdra chases people and tries to be a hero. And Yggdra... Oh boy, Yggdra. You can't beat him. You can't beat him. She thinks just that she has pro-tag armor, and therefore can't lose right now. That she's never gonna lose. The poor fool. Blinded by her rage. At the, just because this guy has like a genocide. Oh, the enemy is... We are super being kited. Oh, is it still called that? I don't know. I haven't played a MOBA in like 6 years at this point. I don't know if they still call it kiting, but I think they still call it kiting. Yeah, we can't control green units. Anyways, we're over here. There's the bridge got blown up. We can't cross it. There's a character in this game who can teleport at night. We kind of killed him. That was Roswell. So we can't use him to cross the gap. It's really unfortunate. So we're just gonna have to sit here and wait for Yggdra to die. It might take a while. If the AI is very nice, we'll get a crit here and that'll speed it up. Oh man, we got so hard kited and just destroyed. Yeah, Nietzsche can't swim across the water. Roswell can't teleport across the water. Like, there's a lot of idiot balls at this moment, with people just going, we can't help. And also, there's some enemy forces below us. They look scary, we're not gonna fight them. They're actually pretty scary, that's why we don't fight them. So we're just gonna end some turns. And then Messiah betrays them all, making them all explode, and then offs himself. I'm still not sure why he does this. Genuinely no idea why Messiah does this. Messiah doesn't make sense. I just got nothing for you, I'm sorry. Got nothing. That's my last medallion. Can Ron do anything with items right now? Think I want to wait on items right now. See if I can't get Grilled Griffin on the Nietzsche. And you got, with that luck, I can't give you the Sweet Berry right now. Anyway, okay. Yeah, I had to think that through. Is world record way lower than average time? Yeah, so the world record in this game is about 5 hours and change. I'm blanking on the exact time. So we definitely do have a fair amount of leeway on that. I used the spell early. I want to use the spell after he uses Banshee's Cry. This is not a big deal. Is Yggdra supposed to be Jeanne d'Arc? I assume so. Sweet Berry, like normally we'd use it on Duran, but he got so many luck MVPs that it's not good on him right now. So we'll use it somewhere else. Like, there's plenty of opportunities to use that item. Plenty of people fighting for it. Shentok with the exact by the second time. Very nice. Yeah, that run didn't have perfect luck by any means. It included losing like 2 minutes to my HDMI cable failing. That was fun. But oh my goodness, that was fun. Bit of out-of-game RNG right there. In the middle of that run. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't do too much grinding of this game because it's a 5-hour game. Such is the nature of 5-hour games. You can't grind them that hard. At least I can't. I mean, I guess there's people who like grind the 10-hour PS1 Final Fantasy games day in and day out. Those are awesome people, though. So, anyways, took out them. Get that. Get people out of the range of the cannon. Don't care about Rosary. Anyway, so we're sort of have this like plan to disguise Milano as an enemy unit and then sneak him into the enemy base. So I'm not really sure why he can't just walk past units then, but he can't. So we're gonna have to have Duran run in and fight our battles for us. Yeah, yep. Coming up next is a wonderful run of Final Fantasy X, which definitely you're gonna want to check out because I love that game. Definitely one of my favorite Final Fantasies, along with all of them except for 2. I'm sorry, I don't like 2. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna say it. I don't like Final Fantasy 2. I like the music in the remake. The PSP remake has really good music. But I don't know. It's just not for me. Other ones are good though. Yeah, no. Oh yeah, if Milano ever steps next to an enemy unit, we auto-lose, despite him being in disguise. They just immediately see through his disguise. It's great. You had 1 HP left. Anyway, but Duran will block them from that. So we're good. Oh yeah, 13 I love too. Like, 13 has serious flaws, don't get me wrong. But it does things in a cool way. And also, I just really like Lightning. I like Lightning. I'm gonna be honest here. Lightning, great character. So I'll just play 13 for her. And then 13-2 fixes so many problems with the battle system. 13-2 is just one of my favorite Final Fantasies, period. Oh my goodness, I could play 13-2 forever. We're losing all these battles as Nietzsche, though. Oh my goodness. Anyways, let's GTFO. Map complete. Okay, so we can give Duran the berry now because he just got he just got a new Big Star with that additional luck +2. So we're just gonna give him the sweet berry. Duran's gonna have 5 luck. This is insane. What is going on? Like, actually, that should never happen. You should never be getting this much luck MVPs. Anyway, so this is another map with, like, super secret positioning that we have to position the characters on in order to enter new areas. So we go, and also, like, there's super secret items to pick up. And I've just memorized where they all are. Whereas now we just use Gravity Chaos and Durant Punch! Yep, her name in Japanese is Eclair, which means lightning in French. Fun fact, the nickname for Sarah in the Trails of Cold Steel series is also Eclair in Japanese. And I wish it were that in English. Instead of Purple Lightning. Because Purple Lightning is not cool. I mean, if there's chocolate lightning and donuts, that would explain so much. Just, like, it would really explain some... Right? Like, it just make everything makes sense now. Anyways, we need to keep beating up Yggdra, because we need to rescue the woman that Yggdra is keeping captive. Very rudely keeping captive. Like, what sort of meanie keeps people what sort of meanie captures a woman with long hair and traps her in a tower indefinitely? Like... hope does exist. That is a true statement about Final Fantasy XIII, is hope exists. And I think my favorite random fact that I've learned about the 13 speedrun is that, Hope is literally just, like, 93% as good as any of the other characters, because he runs 93% as fast or something like that as all of the other characters, for whatever reason. And it's great, like, why? Just, why? Anyways, we out of here. More luck? Did that max Durant's luck right there? I don't really want to save. But I think Durant just maxed his luck. I need to check this out. Okay, well, let's look. He maxed his luck! What is going on? Anyways, we need to give you a soldier's bandana. Yeah, let's do it this way. Move the boys up, pass turn. So we are trying to knock out an archer here. If we knock out the archer, we can then immediately move Duran next to that next to Russell, and cause Russell to betray the enemy. So that's the goal here. We'll see if that happens. We don't get the armor key, no. The armor key weapons and items just aren't good enough to justify it. We will get it if we, like, don't get the kill here, though. We use Gravity Chaos anyways, because it deals extra damage. Nice. Yeah, we don't actually need the armor key. We don't need any of those items. They are nice. They are nice items, don't get me wrong, but we don't need them. I mean, luck is a really good stat in this game, because it governs you getting critical hits and mini crits and item drops. All of which are important. And critical hits against you. And map complete. Zron, Nietzsche, etc. Anyways, this map is basically Duran's time to shine. We've given him an item that gives him no battle penalty. West, not north. So he's just gonna solo basically everything. Wow, we only got 1 damage? Really? With our luck? With our 6-star luck? Our infinite 6-star luck. Just not enough there. Anyways, you do have Revolution, I believe. So we are going to Shield Barrier. Wait, in Digital Devil Saga, magic increases the damage you take? Actually? Huh. That's weird. 59! And what is it with me, like, almost killing people? Whatever, this is fine. Oh, reduces damage. Okay. Magic reduces damage taken. This is making more sense. 6! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. 6 single digits. They had thousands, and they had 6 left in the end. I'm upset. I would like to speak to this hunter's manager. Someone bring me this hunter's manager. I must speak to them. Okay, anyways, so on to the next one. You know, we're just gonna beat up Yggdra. Accuracy? Oh, in DDS, yeah. I don't know. I don't run that game. It is. I do love the SMT games. They are good games. SMT 5 when? I wonder if SMT 5 is gonna show up at the Nintendo Direct tomorrow morning, or this morning, I guess, because it's already past midnight in my time zone. Anyways, that was an unfortunate loss. Yeah, they'll just announce SMT 5 release date, and also simultaneously we'll get news about Persona 6. That's totally gonna happen. Totally, I'm calling it now. Totally gonna happen. It might have. I don't know. I haven't been paying enough attention to that sort of stuff. And finally, Metroid Prime 4. It is the somethingth anniversary of Metroid Prime. We didn't get the kill. That's fine. Oof. We'll just get it next turn. I'll just get it next turn. Oh wait, no. Oh, this is fine. We can cap this turn still. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Because I didn't get the armor piece, so I don't need to get the item, so I can save a bit of movement. We'll just cap now. Prime 1 was 2002. They did leak it? Okay. Yeah, I just am not paying enough attention to gaming news, apparently. Too busy paying attention to other things. Anyways, we need to beat up Gilcasa again. Whoa! Duran, you are on fire! I was almost worried we were going to do too much damage, because we have to pick up an item still. We don't actually want to kill him quite yet. Yeah, continuing on a map loses you all MVP bonuses, and it also locks you out of some other bonus stuff. We really don't want to do that, but it does make the game beatable casually. Like, I don't think your first playthrough, if you're playing through completely blind, you're going to beat the game if you don't use continues, because they let you take like power you've gotten on cards and keep it for that next attempt, and that helps a lot in casual. Oh yeah, I completely skipped Yuji's squad here. We don't need to kill them, so we don't. We show mercy. But yeah, losing MVPs, like the fact that we got multiple 1x MVPs is super unfortunate, because it is going to hurt us down the road. But there's nothing we can really do about it, so we just sort of deal. Yeah, I played the GBA version blind, and I'm pretty sure I know what map I failed on. I know exactly what map I failed on, and I'll point it out when we get to it. Because that map is rude in the GBA version. Like, oh my goodness, that map is ruined in the GBA version. No XP for that. Let's do shield barrier. I want to get shield barrier more power. As we step here now, which gives us the evening dress, which is a very, very powerful item. Yo! That's the third time this run Durant has critical Casa. Like, he has 6 luck now, but still. Like, what? What is this run? What is actually this run? Take your 2 MVP bonus, you've earned it. Four, 2, 3, 1. Anyway, so next up we have a very long and unexciting map. It's another we're sneaking through the woods one day map, and so we do have some pretty nice strategies for how we sneak through. But the first thing we need to do is we need to blow up a witch, because she is asleep in the middle at high noon, and this is unacceptable, and we will make her pay. Yeah, Long Dresser is a cool game too. Yeah, so because she's asleep, we just auto-win. And this is fast enough that it is worth getting into these fights for the MVP. It's just worth it. So we do that. And then we are off to the races. Ooh, I don't want to move you. So we need to not step on any of these squares that look perfectly safe, but I am avoiding for very good reasons. And yeah, okay. Now we're on to phase 2. Where we're going to continue to just avoid everything. I forget, do I get you? Okay, I get you later. I don't know. I forgot whether that item was at noon or evening. I guess it's at evening. So we'll get that now so we don't forget about it. Nice. And get you out of here. Just avoiding all these invisible squares, where if we step on them, enemies appear, and then they try to kill us, and then we lose turns, and then we don't get the +2 MVP bonus, and then we're sad. And nobody likes a sad wolf. So I'm just gonna not be sad and get through this map nice and safe-like. No! But, did I save? Oh. Okay, that was unfortunate. Let's try that again. Because we can't do that. We cannot trigger them. It loses way too much time. But let's try that again, with feeling. Oh man, that was embarrassing. Yeah, no, I don't know why I say things. I'm just setting myself up to fail. Like, if I say nothing... Oh, no, actually, no, I was just showing you guys how difficult this is, right? Yeah, that's definitely what I was doing. Just making it very clear how trap-laden this game is. Or this map is, where one wrong step takes you out just like that. It's just full-on 0 to hero. Or hero to 0. There's definitely some zeros going on here, is what I'm saying. I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna do a little safety save just in case I do a derp again. I need to move you so we get the item. Yeah, you can sort of see the little hole in the ground right there, right? That's the hint telling you that you're not allowed to stand there. Is that little, like, hole where you could theoretically make a path. Because that's what happens if you step there, is poof, there's a path. There we go. See? Easy. Easy as pizza. Anywho, we have another map of this. Let me check. Would have been nice to get her positioned to eat the grilled griffin, but she is not. I'm gonna hold on to it. Maybe she'll get to use it soon. Could give it to Milano, but I don't want to. There's just an item right there. And then immediately go on to the next area. And we will go to that position that's blocked by the tree. Now, it might look like the tree is blocking two positions. It's not. Yeah, you very much that other position will just end the map. Or make the enemies discover you. Same thing. Can we get you to safety? We can. Sweet. Nice. Okay, so in this next area, there's a secret hidden professional potato, or protato for short. And we just got it. So we want to pick that up because that is another doping item that gives us a plus attack. And attack is a really good stat. Like I mentioned a couple hours ago at this point, attack governs both our attack and our defense. So just very good stat to have the bonus points on. And we can actually discover Pamela again here, but then she joins our party, and we really don't want that, so we're just going to leave the map. And accept the fact that we got no MVP, because we didn't fight any units. Oh, wait, I should have used the Girl Griffin. Oh well. Anyways. Equip the Ice Javelin onto Nietzsche. Durant would get the Elegant Spear if we had it, but we don't, so he gets the Straw Hat. Or Millie gets the Straw Hat. Whatever. Millie gets nothing. Good day, sir. Which of you is lower leveled? Oh, you by a lot. Okay. Yeah, we only get to link one of them up, so we link whoever has less XP. Very simple strategy. Yeah, that'll happen a lot. That'll happen a lot, Yggdra. Shield barrier is so powerful. Yeah, so the Ice Javelin is an ice damage weapon. So whenever whenever she does ice damage, she just deals extra damage, which is really nice. Yeah, okay. And so this, up here we have a very interesting section. So we're about to be ambushed by a bunch of Griffin Riders. And Griffin Riders are weak to ice. And Nietzsche also has a weapon equipped that makes her powerful. Like, that makes her ice attacks more powerful. So, we'll spend a turn very quickly setting up here. Put you in the corner. You there. And, oh no, we got ambushed! What a surprise! The game's gonna just happily attack Nietzsche with Griffin Riders, and we're gonna go, hey, we have plus ice damage, you take extra ice damage, when you put those things together, and we just immediately destroy the enemy Griffin Rider. Just full kill. Overkill is what the game calls it. So, that's a pretty nice buff. Buff? Pretty nice ability. Unfortunately, so you have to charge up spells, and basically you get mini crits based on your luck. And if you get a mini crit if the enemy gets a mini crit while we charge, they block our ability to cast the spell. It's very annoying. What am I doing? What am I doing this turn? What am I doing this turn? Gravity cast, yeah. Anyway, so now we can only use Blizzard once. You can only use any given card once per turn. So we now have to... Yeah, we still attack here. So we still... Yeah, so we have to use a different ability, and if... We really don't want to have, Nietzsche fighting against Griffin Riders when she doesn't, have, We definitely don't want the fighting the boss Griffin Rider when she doesn't have Blizzard to bail her out like that. Nice double level up. Alright, move you down one. Knew I was forgetting something important. So unfortunately, what I didn't want to happen is going to come to pass, and we're going to have Nietzsche fighting Amelia. I have Nietzsche dying to Amelia. She literally just says, I'm a general too, you know, and like she's like 5 years old, and I don't understand this. It seems very inhumane. Anyways, the enemy just... Anyway, so... Elena just betrayed and shot Leon in the eye. Which is like... Definitely one of the top 10 ways to betray someone. I don't understand. Like, Nietzsche is not the name of anyone famous in all of history. I don't know why you think it's odd that a mermaid's named Nietzsche. Like, zero idea. I mean, so what other games have made? So they've made Riviera, The Promised Land, which is actually the first game in the Department Heaven series, which is a very different game. So it's sort of like a dungeon. It's a like an RPG crossed with a dating sim. But I don't know. It's very hard to explain. And then you have... Oh my goodness, I need to pay attention to where I am in my notes for a second. Okay. Wait, this formation is bizarre, of the enemies, but we can work with it. No, we do it with you. So then I can do that. Ooh, I screwed up. I screwed up. Okay. Yeah, like Riviera's got some weird things going on, but it's definitely the least weird of the series. Then you have this, which is pretty weird. Then you have Knights in the Nightmare, which is like a tactical RPG, but crossed with bullet hell. The bullet hell part of it is literally your cursor. So literally, yeah, I screwed up and I only have one move, and I hope that doesn't cost me too much. So you literally are just bullet helling with your cursor, and it's so cool. It's so cool. Yeah, and Gungnir is pretty normal. Gungnir is a pretty normal tactical RPG, all things considered. But, oh man, the rest of them are very special games. Anyways, let's recruit Elena now. And she immediately leaves. But we get a fresh set of cards. Our cards refresh right here. And so we're just going to immediately wipe out Zilva, who no longer has Protect status now that we've rescued Elena. Well, so we didn't lose too much time, honestly. Just kind of annoying to screw that up. And then we just GTFO. There was an item right there. There's another item in that little divot to the left. We don't want that one because it's cursed. It's literally just cursed. So and if we pick it up, bad things happen. We're not going to. And by bad things, I mean literally the NPCs will refuse to trade with us for other items because it's in my inventory. And it's very likely I won't notice that they aren't trading with me because I'm skipping all the cutscenes. So we just wind up being sad. Just wind up being very sad. When we eventually realize what went wrong. Wait. I need to use the Grilled Griffin now or it's gonna go bad, I think. I don't remember how long before it goes bad, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't last long enough to give it to Nietzsche. Or maybe it... No, it does. It does last long enough. I can wait. I can wait. We wait. Sorry. Rerouting on the fly, everyone. Which, again, is just a thing that happens in this speedrun. Because we're always going to get some crits at very inopportune moments. How's my rep doing? Yeah, we got 20 rep already. That actually is really nice. Okay. So, this map is now free, instead of being, very not free. Which it would be if we didn't have, If we didn't have, we need to have at least 20 rep at the end of this, after fighting these battles. But we already have 20 reps, so we're just there. So sometimes you have to manipulate to 20 rep. Oh, yeah, so what rep is? I should probably explain that. So basically, after every battle, if we win it, we gain a point of rep on that character, up to 6. And if you lose all of your reps, so you go to 0. Also, Russell has great music, and this is like the only time you're gonna get to hear it. It's not quite true. Anyways, you have to hear like the first 5 notes of it. Downsides of being in hyper mode. Okay, so yeah, so we are great on rep now. Okay, so this is the load carrying archer. He's by himself, very conveniently. You know, Gungnir definitely has a couple cool mechanics, but like, when the previous game in the series was a turn-based strategy game, or a tactical RPG, whatever you want to call it, where your cursor has to dodge bullet hell. Like, you've gone a bit more normal. You're a bit normaler now. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. We gotta move you. I don't know why I'm trying to be that optimal, it doesn't matter. But we reset our cards at that point, so I wanted to like use all of my movement before. And anyways, we're gonna pick up the item here because we got enough. And then we just GTFO everyone. At which point we're gonna learn that Nisaya is still alive, somehow, despite watching him die. We're very confused by this, and he's just like, you got it. I think he tells us where Yggdra is. Oh yeah, Yggdra's still kidnapped and we're still trying to find her. That happened a while ago. You might have forgotten about it because I think we've had like 5 or 3 million disasters since then. But we also had multiple crits on Golkasa. So you take the bad with the good. You take the bad with the good. Duran just mopping up these MVPs. Please don't save. Yeah, Riviera's for Wonder Swan, which is just, like, such a console. Such a console. We can do Nietzsche and Dowolff. And so now we find Elena being attacked by a little bit of everyone. I mean, is there anything on Wonder Swan in English? Is Wonder Swan even released in English? I mean, it's console. Like, what does that mean? But, like, I know of no Wonder Swan stuff for the English market at all. And, like, I mean, Shentok, if Shentok knows there's something in English, Shentok would be the one person on the planet I'd expect to know about it, if there's anything in English. Let me tell you. Oh, they were set up to use English, but just never enabled. That's interesting. That's actually really interesting. Anyway, so once we hug Elena with Millie, she will formally join our army. Sort of. We'll get to control her. We'll get to control her. She didn't really join our army, but we control her now. So anyway, so we're up against a bunch of Griffins who are still weak to ice. Each down, kick around. Okay. I do love my Digimon games. Nice crit. It's actually a really nice crit. Wipe out Amelia with some blizzards. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Nice to see it. Love to see it. Why didn't I just cast Diamond Dust? I saw the 1 for HP and just decided to go for attacks. Ooh, that was unfortunate. Won't take damage. Will get status affected. We should still win, but it's just annoying. There we go. Okay, so we got all the minor enemies down. Let's get the XP on Gravity Chaos. I guess I fight like this? Question mark. Yeah, just trying to figure out how I fight this battle. Is not the most obvious. But should just kill. Nice. We need... What is your luck that didn't drop? Only a 3, wow, okay. Anyways, there's an item down here for us to grab. Hopefully I didn't need that. I might have needed that. But, I needed that to drop so I get something else elsewhere. There's nothing I can do now. So Durant needs to be there. Nietzsche goes there, you go there, and then we cap. Okay. Gotta get the positioning right. And then we just shield barrier, move you there, and fight. I imagine you could set up your emulator to do that, right? Like, that just seems like a thing that probably exists. Anyways, nice crit, by the way, Elena. Meanwhile, Nietzsche just wants her Suzu cake. Pretty sure that's what she says. Pretty sure she's just asking for Suzu cake. Barely got that shield barrier off. I usually try to slow down the game speed when I'm trying to beat the enemy to using a spell at the start of a battle, but we just got it in there. So, that's faster, I guess. Anyways, this is going to deal a lot of damage to Leon. That's nice to see. Anyways, we keep as we are. Enemies should attack us. They didn't attack us. Okay. What do I do? Think you there. You there. Yeah, that seems best. We need to get... So we need to curse Leon, as is tradition. We need to curse the boss, because it's powerful. We also need to take out as many of the, like, riff-raff as we can. Normally we get attacked after that first fight, and I'm not sure why the AI didn't attack us. That was weird. I don't like this. I have a bad feeling about this. Okay, we got the spell off. We're good. I don't care if we win or lose. We won, though. I kind of care. Okay, let me just move people up. Why'd I move you up? That's fine, but why'd I move you up? Alright, so we have a fun part coming up here. First of all, there's an item up top that we're gonna grab. It's a card, actually. And when we grab that card, our reputation will go down to 0. And because our reputation is 0, then we can get an item from the village to the south. However, what item we get at the village to the south is entirely random. Like, it's just gonna so, excuse me, the item we get isn't random. The item we get is predetermined, and it's a good item. We want it. The item we trade for it is completely random. So I'm just gonna walk on in here, and we're gonna see... Rusted Chain is an excellent item to trade for. That is a useless item. So let's just move people up. And then... get people positioned best we can, and fight Leon, who is cursed, and we have a trebuchet, and we have Diamond Dust on Nietzsche. What could possibly... Come on, beat him before, beat him, beat him, beat him. Oh, he got the chariot off. We might not kill him. That was unfortunate. Barely got that off. Okay, we still got him. Well, nobody in our party wants it. I should phrase it like that. Nobody in our party wants the Rusted Chain. We can freely trade it away. Okay, so Millie now needs to equip that hero's badge we picked up earlier. And we need to see about giving Duranta Potato. Yeah, we're gonna give him Potato. He's kind of low on attack. Wait, did I forget to grab Flame? I forgot to grab Flame. Okay. That's fine. Forgot to bring an item. Or a spell. Forgot to bring the right spell. No biggie. Yeah, so Hero Badge gives the Always Ace ability, so now Duran, or Milano can just cast any spell, regardless of if he is the right Ace type. Bring Flame, as my notes say in all caps. It's unlikely that we can use Flame effectively, but we want to bring it because there's a chance. There's a newish Gundam Tactics game on the Switch eShop. I didn't know about this, and I will have to check that out later. That sounds exciting. Okay, so we're gonna have Nietzsche solo in here, and we're gonna try not to kill the golems. Because if we kill the golems, then we have to deal with more fighting later. But, yeah, so we're gonna try to just take out this garrison captain over 2 turns. Because we can't kill him in 1. Alright, so that's a bad first step to not killing golems. It's not how you don't kill things. Okay, we might not kill this one. There's a good chance we don't kill this one. There's a good chance we just lose to this one. Even. Nice. That's actually kind of good. Let's move you. Let's move you. Yep. Okay. Yeah, so because both golems weren't dead, the enemy AI will not link up new units with the garrison captain, which is what we want. So now we don't have to fight as much. Saving a few frames. Alright, so we picked Blizzard. We're gonna save. So, this is Yggdra being tied to a pyre. And we can save her. But we want to do that from way over here. Because when we save her, we get immediately attacked by dragons. Dragons, as it turns out, are also weak to ice. So, Undine. Go, Nietzsche, go do your magic. You beautiful Undine. Yeah, almost killing them is very nice. Because, like griffins, they're not just weak to ice, but they can also be cooked and eaten. And we would like to cook and eat them too. Oh my god. Barely surviving. So we pick Flame here. We're gonna pick up this item right here, pick up this item right here, and then run like heck. And hopefully the enemy AI attacks. Nice. Ooh boy, we might get it. We might be getting our beautiful grilled dragon. We have max tech on... No. Nice. Okay, come on. Show me the item drop. Show me the item drop. Yes! And they didn't pick it up. Okay, that's really cool. We got it. Yeah, we do that. I screwed that up slightly. Yeah, no, this is correct. This is correct. Yes, this is correct. So, also, we're now getting pincered attacked. Which is why, I was in that position. I just sort of forgot. But thankfully, we had Durant there, waiting with his lance to use against the Gina's sword. That item is just Grilled Dragon, which, it's a doping item. It boosts your attack. Same as any other, or boosts your gen stat. Which is actually the same stat. Oh, that was a misplay. I forgot that she had Revolution. 113. Well, it's 3 digits. I can't be that upset. I haven't moved him yet, so he hasn't eaten his potato yet. So his attack was still only 3 stars. It's kind of sad. I have to remember to... Well, I'm going to move him at some point. Can't not move him at some point. Actually impossible. I think this is correct. And AI should not be able to reach me. Nope, good. Is there any word in the English language more obviously false than we should be good? Is there any term that just is more filled with lies and deceit than we should be good? We ain't beating up Yggdra. Yggdra beating up us. We are not ahead on this. Yggdra, please no bully. Please no bully. Put you right there. Then pick up that item there. And then cap. Okay. Grab that item as well. Let's get people out of the range of the dragons. Yeah, we got the stake already, so we can just get out of here. Just get everybody out of here. Let's not have Elena mixed in that union, though. Just in case. I don't know why I thought there was another item, but I got it. We're good. Ooh, boy. Ooh, and Milno got an attack. Nice. That's... always love to see it. Okay, so we give Eggy some food. Potato's gone. So we're gonna give you Grilled Griffin. It's still there. We'll give you the dragon as soon as you finish using your ice javelin. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. I don't have Lacan's medicine, right? I haven't picked that up yet. That's later in the game. Yeah, I'd use that if I had it, but I don't have it. Okay. Yeah, having to figure out the doping items as you're going along is something I wish I had more practice at. Probably should have. Like, what I could theoretically do is like map out all the possible scenarios and like what I want to do in each one. That sounds like a lot of work. Yeah, we haven't oh, actually, Yggdra's level is fine, it turns out. Because we leveled her up decently, and I think she gets some levels, like not much, but some, while she's away. Anyways, so now we have Elena as a full member of our party. As I think we mentioned earlier, she is an assassin, which means she gets to be she gets her happy time at night, and also just gets bonus darkness damage, which is really good, and gets access to really strong items, and is just otherwise strictly better than oh my goodness, that's unfortunate. Oh my god, please stop mini critting me. Okay, barely won that, but... Yeah, also, bows are super effective against staffs. And am I really getting double stunned? That's unfortunate. Not the end of the world, but unfortunate. Speaking of things that are unfortunate, we're gonna win this fight. And we're not gonna kill Miser because we got critical hit. So we're gonna deal no damage. That's oh, he had 352 HP left. Never mind. We actually killed an enemy unit after getting crit. What is this universe? I can't move either of you two. I guess we just bring you down as far as we can. There's nothing else to do with the turn. So we can't move the girls because they got stunned. There's my steal. It was in a different place than I expected. Alright, so we just move you all the way to the end of the road, where we get ambushed. Yay! Thankfully, they all use axes, so Yggdra can just go to town on them. Yeah, Yggdra has very bad base luck. And the worst thing is that, like, it's not even at a position where we can use doping items to fix it. She just needs to get lucky a few times, and then we can use doping items to fix it. Yeah, so very nice XP for her right there. Where's Dort? Dort's there. That's an unfortunate formation of theirs. Okay, so we're gonna use Shield Barrier, bring a Milano. Just so Yggdra doesn't have to, like, 5v1. Enemy has a Sandstorm here, I believe, which is another Geo attack and is garbage. Like most Geo attack ones. Like, enemy has you standing in the right terrain, which there is no universal terrain in this game that's just on every map, so have fun with your spells that just never do anything half the time. Yeah, like, the thing is, she needs an MVP in luck. And we just sort of have to hope she gets it. Nice. She just has yeah, see, she's at 1 point. She needs 2 little stars. So we really do just need to get her to get lucky. AI doesn't want this to end here. Wants to give me another turn on attack. Okay. Okay, game. Yeah, there's some items that do that in this game too, Unai. It's just, like, they're all such bad cards that we don't care. We just don't care. Whatever. You just attack. No, I don't need to move people up on this map. I only have a cap with 1 person on this map. I want to get everyone to the point. Okay, so now we get to just sort of finish off the map. There's no enemies on this part of the map. We just need to, like, run everyone out of here. So there's an item there. There's an item here. There's an item in this village. And then that's the map. I can't complain about an attack level up, but not exactly what we wanted. Yeah. Yeah, we just use this. So I need to check my, reputation at the start of this. Wait, does Nietzsche still have her item? I'm not using Nietzsche here, it doesn't matter. Yeah, she does still have her item, though. So what is my reputation at? My reputation is 14, that's excellent. We need it to be less than 20 at the end of this map. item there, and there we go. Right, and then we just power Duran into the hole in the formation. Have Millie and Yggdra link up, and we... South? Yeah, south. So, okay. Yes, we use the Aluminum... The Aluminum Mint is a really cool item. So, it's a doping item that just increases your tech up to the next big star. So that's really powerful, so we're going to use it in the speedrun. If you don't use it and just keep it in the inventory until this map, 20 maps after you get it, you do unlock a special scene that is not very... I don't think Coex will be very happy if I showed that on his channel. So we're not going to do that. Just not going to do that. I think it's censored in this version anyways, but... I don't remember. Yeah, Milano having 6 stars in attack makes him kind of a powerhouse here. So that was all of them. That square right there. This square, I think? Yeah. And we should be good. Yep. So because we didn't... Nice luck. So because we didn't have at least 20 rep, we skipped the second half of that map, which is really nice. Yeah, so we give Elena the map because she also needs luck. You grab our normal items. Or spells. Whatever. So this is a really weird map. Really long map. We meet Gordon, who is a Temple Knight, with Ace Guard, but we can't control him, so we can't use Ace Guard. So what Ace Guard does is if the first character in the Union uses it, all future characters in the Union are immune to, are basically take no damage from the initial... Wow, double 8s. What is this? So it's a really powerful ability that we can't use a card because it has 4 move, and you just can't use 4 move cards. You just can't. So it'd be really great if we could use it here, while the AI just sort of is in the party with us, but cannot control the AI unit. Cannot control the AI unit. Well, it's counters and initial charges that it protects against. You can use it on both sides of the battle, right? Yeah. So we've linked people up with him now, so we can, like, fight better. So Yggdra may be losing. No, we should be good. Nice. Yeah, Yggdra carrying her weight. Kyrie getting really unlucky there. We tried. Okay, we win this one, though. And then we horribly lose this one. Because Zilva, taking no prisoners, has a 1-on-1 equals win item. Just... He does, and it's useless. It's kind of useless. Oh boy, that's a really nice formation they gave us. 3, 4... 6, 7, 8, 9. Gravity Chaos, let's go. So, they gave us a formation that lets us fight everything without using Gordon. So we're gonna do that. We'll very happily take that gift. It is kind of a shame Gordon's a guest character and not a real character. It would be nice to have a Temple Knight. They're a very powerful class. Anyways, because we equipped the Princess dress, we take no damage from Dark now. It's very nice against Zilva here. Oh my goodness, that was a kill. Like, we had a lot of health, but oh my goodness, I didn't think that was gonna kill. We're not gonna get the item drop. Oh well. Yeah, so now, we have to get Gordon up to the city to the north. And meanwhile, enemy is attacking with Griffin Riders, who get there much faster than us, because we can only move one square at a time across the sand. Oh, thought I had another... I don't know why I thought that. Anyways. Very carefully moving everyone forwards. And then we'll let Kyrie just sort of do a giant fight that will end splendiferously. Yeah, it is a shame that they aren't translated. I'm kind of surprised that they didn't, given... It's my understanding this game did at least better than every other Department Heaven game by a pretty comfortable margin. That is my understanding. I might be wrong about that, but that is definitely my understanding. We might win this. It's gonna be close. Nice. I'm pretty sure we still get the... God, I hope we get the... We don't screw up getting the bread. But she drops very nice item that boosts Gen. Nice, we got it, okay. So, get them out of there. Start moving people up. We'll capture the map in 2 more turns. Or capture the point in 2 more turns. Then we get to go to the third part of this map. Because this map wasn't long enough yet. That's annoying but fine, I think. Gonna have to ad-lib this part because I didn't move Milanov far enough forwards. But this is fine. We'll figure something out. Yeah, let's do this. And then we do that on you. This is fine. Okay, so we worked that out. Yeah, so it's a little unfortunate that we are now vulnerable to skeletons. Using poison breath. Here we go again. Here we go again. I warned you poison was coming back. You believed me, because I said something bad was going to happen in this game. And you've been paying attention. Huh. AI doesn't attack me if I'm standing there. Interesting. Anyways, okay. I didn't think that through very well. Anyways, this is fine though. Well, we'll just win this. Did not have quite enough move to pull off this idea. Which means we need to wait a little bit. So I need to get an item at night that I'm not going to be able to get now until the next night cycle. So I need to just burn a turn. That's fine. Oh, I could have blocked that. Whoops. Whatever. Yeah, now they attack me. Now that I'm poisoned. Yeah, this map is really tedious, but we do need the items. They're very good items. Well, I mean, most of the items. We definitely need some of the items. So we are going to get them, whether the game likes it or not. Let's see. Yeah. No, that's the wrong place. We'll put you there to just wait for evening, I guess. So now you can pick up that item there. Then... Oh! The village is being covered with an item. That's why I'm not realizing that it's there. I was very confused because I wasn't finding the square because it was covered by an item. Nice. That's the one that's at night. No, we visit this one now, not at night. This is the one we visit. I am just, like, very confused, apparently. And this is the one we visit at night. We now have all of the items. So just bring in everyone, get them into formation. Can't go any closer or we'll trigger him attacking us. But... Okay, so now we just destroy him. I'm gonna lead with Yggdra, because I want her to get the MVP. And I want her to get the luck power. I desperately want her to get luck MVP. You think this is gonna be an FPB. You keep thinking that. We have plenty of medallions. Losing a medallion is the least big deal. Nice crit. Okay, please give me luck on Yggdra. We need that luck. We actually do need that luck on her because she's at 1 star still. You need to get a luck on her at some point, and we haven't gotten it yet. Yep, that is what medallions do. They restore 20% of our max HP. Versus every other item that restores a set amount. So, like, it'll just restore a set amount based on what character it is. This is fine. We'll just win on the backswing. Whatever. Yeah, we've saved scummed a couple times for level ups we desperately needed. Oh, we lose this. Do we? No, we don't, because we're immune to darkness for like half his attack. There we go, got our luck bonus. Okay, we needed that. So now we give Millinor his Cardinal Cloak. Oh god, his stats are absurd. And Elena is going to eat that walnut bread we just picked up. Because she can't eat meat because she's a vegetarian. So she has to, that's her basically only source of gen. And she desperately needs gen because she just doesn't get it naturally. Anyway, so this map is pretty fun. We steal, we move Nietzsche onto this square here where it's watery, have Millie join her, and we have fun. So, this map is fixed to noon, so it's always going to be noon on this map. And the enemy brought skeletons, who are always asleep during noon. I don't know what they were thinking. Really don't know what they were thinking. And we got a crit against them, too. Why not? And we do it this way because this gets us early damage on the boss and lets us take out multiple skeletons. And we really want to wipe out the skeletons right now rather than later. Because they get in the way. They're very annoying. Yeah, this is a low-bearing boss for those Griffin Riders to the south. So once we take them out, the Griffin Riders to the south just disappear. Yeah, maybe they weren't thinking. This is a strong argument. Anyways. I don't trust using Revolution. Like, we're supposed to use Revolution here, and I never trust that it'll take out the Skelly. So I always do a safety save before picking Revolution. Pretty sure it's guaranteed, but I don't trust it. Revolution's a pretty weak card at this point. Yeah, it takes us 2 rounds, but we do take it out. Okay. And we'll also have Nietzsche pick up this banana. Have you eat your item. I have to use Gravity Chaos. You don't have nearly enough gen to be in the Union. Remember to take out the skeleton. So in my PB, I actually forgot to kill the skeleton, and it messed up everything forever. Let me tell you. Do not want to forget to kill that skeleton. Because killing that skeleton lets the enemy attack us now. I guess I moved you up 1. Why not? Yeah, Millinor will be completely fine by himself, because Gravity Chaos is a card. And also, he has max stats. Somehow. Keeps happening. It's too strong. Why do I keep saying things? Like, actually, you'd think I learned my lesson. But nope, here we are. It's still getting crit. Still... Okay. This guy has, like, no stat. The odds of getting crit by him... Oh my god. That's... I almost should load my save. I actually need to load my save. That went too badly, because... Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we are on the revolution turn. Good thing I made that save. Because... we could have suffered either one of those crits. But we can't suffer both of them. No, the banana is a luck boosting item. We really need it. We really need it. I'm just cursing myself, yeah. Definitely. Oh my goodness. What is this run, man? What is this run? It's just... I mean, this is Yggdra Union, right? Everything is going to go wrong in the least expected way. But... that boss who crit us at the end there, they have like 1 luck, and we have like 4 luck. Or 6 luck. That's really unlikely. That's really unlikely. We haven't really explained what Tech and Gen do besides be magic attack and defense respectively. So they decide the amount of damage we do in the initial charge, and also affect the damage of spells. And that's what, yep, that's what they do. That's the whole story of what they do. Yeah, this guy, with his 1 attack, and 2 attack, has Gen. He has real Gen stat. I might lose to him again. I hope not. Okay, we're good. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Let's link you in. I guess we take out Amareus. So Amareus has way too much tech. So she is going to turn us to stone if we let her use Medusa Eye, because that's what Medusa Eye does, is it turns the enemy to stone. Shield Barrier continues to be a really good card. And just prevent that. Okay. Nothing doing over there. So what's your HP? So we need to end this map using Blizzard. And I think we have enough damage to just get the kill with Milnoa by himself. I'm gonna be safe. Because I keep saying things and it keeps going wrong, so I expect that to keep happening. Yeah, that should be a clean kill. On the defensive turn. The heal doesn't matter unless we get crit. He has 1 tack! He has 1 tack! How did he do that? That's like... Oh my... That shouldn't be possible. That shouldn't be mathematically possible. It's a normal distribution. And technically, you can get a... that was like a 4. Or... Yeah, that was like a 4 standard distribution hit that he got there? Something like that. Like... I don't know. My ability to even is falling apart. He has 2 attack and 1 tech. The 1 tech is relevant there, not the 2 attack. The 1 tech is what decides that initial charge damage. It's just... Oof. Just oof. No other words. Anyways, we needed to use Blizzard there because we want our boy Gordon to not die. And dragons continue to be weak to Blizzard, but not the Dragoons that Golkasa uses. But we still use the spell to get rid of one of them. Yeah, so this will just knock these Imperial Knights straight down to 1, giving Gordon an easy win. Also, this gives us some really valuable Blizzard XP, because our Blizzard is... We can let him die here, but we want him to live. Well, we really just want to take out as many of the Dragoons as possible. We kind of want him to live. If he dies, it's fine. But we would like him to live. You need him to stall for a turn. Probably a waste of time to try to cast that, honestly. But yeah, taking out the Imperial Knights, very good. And just delaying their attack for a turn so while we get Nietzsche into position. Technically important like a banana. Sure. Yeah, sure. Anyways, we're gonna use Steel here. We're gonna get you out of dodge. And just casually put Nietzsche on a lake. Now the game just doesn't know how to deal with this. At all. Like, just does not know how to attack Nietzsche on the water. So we had to buy her time to get on the water. But now that she's there, we're just sort of chilling. And because we have to chill while our enemies escape very slowly. Anyway, so now we do the normal stuff. We're gonna Gravity Chaos and we're gonna wreck Golkasa. So Golkasa is not in a position where we can wreck him. Unfortunate, but hopefully let's just move into position. Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yeah, what is Golkasa doing? Golkasa shouldn't be that far down. We don't really want him that far down. We want him to be able to use the Gravity Chaos against him. Also, we need to get Elena some levels. Oh my goodness, we need to get Elena like 1 level. Okay, so that's 1 more fight on Elena to get her that 1 level. And she got her 1 fight. Definitely got her 1 fight. Okay, got it off. We got the Gravity Chaos off. She doesn't have enough tech. She doesn't have enough tech. Huh. She almost died. Huh. That's a problem. Yeah, well, the good news is that if we get another fight, she'd have enough tech. The bad news is that we don't get another round with the Gravity Chaos. Blizzard, I guess? Okay, well, hopefully we just win this. The leader is not an ace. Yo, Nietzsche! Nietzsche coming through when I need her to. With the crit kill on Golkasa. What a boss. What a genuine boss. Anyway, so now we get to the part where the game really just hopes you remember to level up Yggdra. Oh my goodness. Oh, we're not gonna get the drop. It's unfortunate. Because this is a solo map for Yggdra. And we're sad because we are 1 luck short of where we kind of want to be. But anyways, so there's an item right here. Pick it up. Oh my goodness. Wait. Wait. I think I actually am going to do an audible here. And instead of giving her that, I'm just going to give her the Banango. Hope I don't regret that. Yeah, I mean, we should be fine on this map. It's just I really like having the cat eye on this map because it's so powerful, and usually it gets her enough luck that she can get the drop. It just didn't this time. So we have to, pretty sure it's safe to use Banango on her here. Pretty sure. Yeah, normally we'd just be using the Banango a little later on her. Yeah, no, this is completely fine. Just makes this map a little bit harder than it would normally be. Because because Cat's Eye makes her super effective at night. And that's kind of nice to have. Anyways, there's a really powerful item on the way over here, so we're gonna grab it. And now, we pray that we can still beat the boss. Oh yeah, Yggdra's in high status on this map, yep. Oh, right, yeah. We have high status on this map. I forgot about high status on this map. It's good to be high. It's good to be high. Please never use that sentence out of context. Thankfully, this is easier than if we were against Rosary. Rosary, you super need the cat's eye, but Roswell, we just lost to. But Roswell, we do its bonus damage from, doing holy damage on our normal attacks. We're gonna lose again. We won! Okay. Now we have to win on the backswing. Now we have to win on the backswing. God, I hate fighting this without. I regret everything! What has the most power of what I got left? Chariot, I guess. So we're just gonna keep fighting until we win. Oh, now we get a good roll. Whatever. I'll take it. It gets Yggdra XP, you know, and getting Yggdra XP, not a bad thing. She will be hitting level 13 now before the end of the map, which is kind of cool. Oh, we have a good chance of winning this one. Never mind. Okay. Okay. There's no way we lose this one. No way. Way no. No. The level up should have made it more likely that we win, damn it. I don't think I grabbed the banish card. I should have. I should have grabbed the banish card, but I don't think I did. Because normally it doesn't matter. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's see if we brought Banish. We did not. Nice. But yeah, I did not think about bringing Banish. I should have. I should have. That is a true statement. Anyways. So let's win this. And this is why we usually use Cat's Eye on this map. We still didn't get the item drop. Nice. All that and we didn't get the item drop. Anyways. Stop trying to save. I really don't want you to overwrite my safety saves. Anyways, the good news is that this is a cutscene map. And is therefore free. And so there's no way we lose this one, right? We actually can't win that one. It's a cutscene. Thankfully, we have high status, and we'll immediately heal out of it. We don't have high status and do not immediately heal out of it. Unfortunate. Anyways, we have Crusade now, which is like Revolution, only instead of almost killing the enemy, it just outright kills the enemy. Yay! Also, we class changed, and we're so much better now. Like, actually, so much better now. Yeah, we're bringing the Divine Boom now. I thought well, whatever. I thought I could do it with the Cat's Eye. I guess I am mistaken. So I don't really give Yggdra the Banango here. Wait. I guess I'll just give her nothing. I do give Elena the Forbidden Fruit, though. Which increases all of her stats. Mwahahaha. And so we now have Crusade, which is the last of the super powerful items that we want to get. Gravity Chaos, you there. Russell there. Yggdra right and back. Elena next to Iggy. Attack with Russell and lose. Oh yeah, no, the knights are broken, so we're gonna just attack them with Russell, and it doesn't go well. We're gonna attack them with Rosary as well, and it also doesn't go well, because we haven't been using them all game. The reason we do this is because to enter the next phase, we either need to wait like a zillion turns, or have multiple units die. So we just stop getting crits. I'm trying to get you killed. Oh my god, Russell also rolled a crit there. It just didn't matter because Belda's protected against it. Oh my goodness. What is going on? The good news is we can't crit while we're on defense. Okay, that's one down. We really do want to lose both of them. Okay, that'll take her out. Nice. I think it's the hunter in the middle who's in charge. Double check. Yep, okay. Send Yggdra after him. So Crusade, in addition to just being more powerful than Revolution, it has 12 move. Like, you recall we were using Steel this entire time because it had 12 move. Now we just have a better card that also has 12 move. Mind Change is definitely an ability. Mind Change would be so powerful if it didn't have like 5,000 restrictions. The Mind Change lets you steal enemy units from the other side and bring them on your side. but you can only use it if the enemy side's the same gender and the same size. So you can't like have a male foot unit steal from a horse. So like, it's just so restrictive that you just can't actually ever take advantage of how powerful it is. It's really sad. Anyways, they exploded. Let's not have a battle go on there. Anyways, so we need to escape, so we're gonna do that. Grab the item there. Probably should have gotten Milnor out of the range of the cannon. Oh well. Took a little damage then. He'll be fine. Okay. And let's skedaddle. Nice luck level ups, my dear. I mean, we still use Steel here because it's still a glorious 12-move card. And 12 move continues to be a very large number. No, I don't want to use that. Okay, so Kalinka Berry will give Elena a random stat. We want it to go on to not hack. So hopefully that'll happen. We're using Crusade a lot here because we need it to power up. Because it's... I mean, it just doesn't have any stats, right? Because we just got it, and it does not come in at like the 5,000 power we have in the cards we've been using extensively. So we just need to grind it against the enemy a few times. Not killing that first Valkyrie was kind of unfortunate. It means we're going to get a second set of battles, so it's not a big deal. So we really want Elena to get Gen, but if we get attacked, we'll take it. But we really want to see Elena get Gen on this random stat roll. And if she gets Tech or Luck, we reset. And we're going to save spam on it, unfortunately. The save spam never ends. The save spam never ends. She got it on Luck, which was already maxed. So we're going to reset, because that didn't do anything. Can't take it on Tech. She gets Tech naturally, as an assassin. But she doesn't get Gen, and she doesn't get enough attack. So it needs to be on those two stats. Okay, we got Gen. That is ideal. Anyways, Nietzsche will get more XP out of this, so that's fine. That is a completely acceptable result. Anyways, it feels good to finally get something to go the way I want it to. It's not gonna last. I'm gonna savor it while I can. Like this fight right here. Probably gonna lose it. But we got Gen on our random roll, so it's all good. It's all good. Might win this one. It'll be close. No, we won't. Okay, whatever. Almost got the level up. Anyway, so... This is a bizarre map where We need to have most of our army be over there on those flags to distract the knights, while the rest of our army sneaks through. The problem with this is that they will be attacking us every single turn if we have all 4 units there. So we wipe out our armies so that we don't have units, so that we don't have to be touching them, so that we don't have to deal with being fought every turn by enemies we can't kill. It is a strat. It's definitely a strat. But we can only move at night, so we gotta wait. Okay, we can move now. Oh my god. And then we wait. We got a new area to go to that we can only go to at night. So we gotta just skip all these turns. What a great design map. What a great design for a map. I mean, granted, this is a lot scarier when you're not, like, abusing things to not be able to take damage. But it's still just a really frustratingly long map, and I'm gonna complain about it. But we're through. We are through. Don't even get a net 2 MVP because we didn't take out all the Valkyries. It's probably the casual strat. You're not wrong. Anyways, we give Elena the uncanny fruit now. Or excuse me, no, we give her power fruit because she got it on Gen. So just give her power fruit. So anyways, yeah, so they're on a secret sneaking mission. So we have to just go through and we get some little cutscenes, or we get to talk to each other and all that stuff, and who cares? We just want to go fast. So we'll just skip all that. Oh hey, we found the enemy. Zilva, our former master, before we, you know, betrayed the Empire to shoot our brother in the eye. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of a messed up situation. But brother was evil, so we had to shoot him in the eye. Anyways, the enemy assassin here uses Bloody Claw, which is a very powerful ability that takes out the lead. We only don't use it because we get access to an assassin too late. So we can't be powering it up in the interim. We can't afford to, unfortunately. Anyways, this one can't actually hurt us. Bring him tight. Doesn't really matter, but it feels good to do it that way. And then we'll just finish her off. Nice and easy. Ooh, I really... Oh, that's annoying. Means we deal a lot less damage than we would otherwise, but it should still be good. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Anyway, so fun random thing in this game that I haven't mentioned before is, so we have an HP stat that's sort of hidden. The game doesn't show you on screen. I've kind of mentioned it a few times, but the game does not show you it on screen. And I did not mean to use Crusade there, but this is fine. But basically, your HP for each unit in your army is 60 times... is 60 per unit, roughly. And then that is then added or subtracted by 3 for each level difference. So if you're 2 levels over your opponent, each of your units in your army has 66 HP, and each enemy unit in the opposing army has 54 HP. That adds up. That adds up really fast. So level just randomly does that in this game. So that because otherwise level doesn't do anything, and they probably want a level to look like it did something. That's why they did it. Guess I use shield barrier. Yeah, a little unfortunate that we didn't get the XP on Crusade there. That I was supposed to get on the Crusade there. But the world will not end. Alright, so time to equip everything. Yggdra, you get a hairband. Millie gets the Mirage Coat. You don't have the Mirage Coat. Do you have a Burning Sun? Okay, you get that then. Durant gets the Night Killer. Elena gets the Mountain Grapes. Russell gets a glass bottle. And Nietzsche gets the Uncanny Fruit because nobody else got it. Oh wait, no, she gets the Dragon Steak. Shoot, she gets the Dragon Steak that we got and saved for her all this time. Okay. Yeah, so the reason why I had to reset there is I can't unequip. So I literally have to just reset if I equip people incorrectly, which is great. Yeah, don't equip the wrong item again, please. I think it's Mountain Grapes. Russell gets a glass bottle. That's everyone. The order is Durant, Nietzsche, Russell. Yeah, so I never really covered that, but the order you choose people in that list decides where they show up on the map at the start. And it's generally always super important to make sure you have people in the right positions. Oh my god, and I selected the wrong card at the start. That's embarrassing. Okay, so third time's the charm. Let's not do silly mistakes just because it's a little late. I'm gonna blame it on... It's a little late for me, I'm not gonna lie, but that's no excuse. I'm just gonna mention it and then claim it's no excuse, thereby establishing it as an excuse. That is, of course, just the strat here. Don't forget Russell's bottle. Durant, Nietzsche, Russell. Okay. Crusade is the card we pick. We have Durant go all the way up here and attack. We really need to get the XP onto Crusade, so we need to be using Crusade here. Yeah, so what the bottle does is... So Nietzsche's gonna find an item in the water, like a little bug, a dozo. And because we have the glass bottle, Russell's gonna put the dozo in the glass bottle. And if we didn't have the glass bottle, we just lose the item. We just lose the item, and that would stink. Yeah, this is much shorter than Ars and Elko. That is very true. Anyways, now we get to use Steel. Bring Yggdra all the way over. It's an 11 move. You move you up 1. fill the gap in with Elena. You can eat your item. Yeah, so we have to bring everyone to touch each other in order to trigger the next part of the map. So... Yep, Kyrie up. Grunt goes down. Yeah, so we're not going to trigger it now because we have... So we just got the item in there, and we just got it bottled up. Oh, keep you in the water, excuse me. There we go. Okay, and then we trigger the next part of the map. Or we use Blizzard. I'm gonna kick Kyrie to the west and then have you attack the north. Yeah, so you know, same strategy. There's still Griffins. They still explode. The hairband has insta-charge, which is really nice, because it lets us just instantly charge any spell. It's just a really powerful ability. Because we no longer have to worry about the enemy getting mini crits. While we're trying to cast spells and interrupting our spell casts. Well, at least it's Yggdra. Other characters still gotta worry about that. So many Griffins, so much ice. I gotta wait for them to go down to 1 HP there, so that the Blizzard takes out the boss, instead of just taking out one of the mobs. Nice level ups. And so that took care of them. We can cap this... Yeah, we cap this right now, which opens the gates. And move Durant up. Alright, so now we get to enjoy how powerful Crusade is. So we're just having Yggdra directly attack a knight on his throne. We are in a fort, which gives Yggdra an advantage, but it's mostly just all Crusade. It's really unfortunate we don't have another big star. Nice crit with Yggdra right now, though. Would have very much liked to have that here. Right, so it goes. Because that big star both deals more damage in this section, and also causes us deal more morale damage. It just does everything. Yeah, and we got a lot of cool things when we leveled up to La Pucelle, but we did lose our plus damage to golems that we had back when we were Valkyrie. So that's kind of unfortunate. It's a fair trade. We got ahead in this trade. Because we want everything. One more level up will get us to that 5th star, though. I'm pretty sure. So, not too much longer to wait. And we are in a fort, which does boost Yggdra stats, because it's still our happy place, being in forts. Oh, this golem really doesn't want to die. There we go. Yep, she got her attack point. Nice. So shield barrier. We bring Elena in for this fight, and hopefully we just wipe out Baldus with Yggdra. Oh, come on, come on, come on, please. Yes! Nice! And he didn't get the ace barrier off. That's huge. So we also, so the Knight Killer that Draunt has equipped just causes him to deal extra damage to Knights. Pretty simple. Pretty simple. Unfortunately, enemy got Ace off, but so it goes. Ace guard off, so now we didn't get to deal any damage as the assassin. Come on, please kill. Please kill. That's frustrating. That's really frustrating. Flip you on the far side. Bring up Millie, I guess? Who is fighting Baldus? Shoot. Elena's fighting Baldus. We probably won't get the kill here. That's fine. Would have really liked to get that win there, but so it goes. Oh, there is no way we get the kill here. Absolutely no way. So we'll use... Okay, so this should hopefully just kill. And then we'll move people into position. Oh boy. Come on, please, 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 please. Okay. And we can move you into position here. Link with Elena. Normally, we would also do an attack here onto the witches. Can't do that because we didn't get... because we had to do the extra attack on Baldus, but that's fine. UD is kind enough to attack for us, and we'll just finish her off with Gravity Chaos next turn. Hey, we blocked the present. Nice. Yeah, so we have special powerful attack, and we have a zillion attack stars versus Witch's 0, so that's an easy win for Elena. Alright, so I'm going to use Gravity Chaos. Just bring in the whole gang. And let's just... And UD will not know what hit her. Alright, so that's another mission down. And attack is very nice to see on Yggdra for her bonus. So we need to give Nietzsche the... We don't know if we need to give Nietzsche the bottled dozo, but we probably do. Yeah, we give Nietzsche the bottled dozo. We give her an extra point of gem with that. Everyone else already has their items. So this is basically the final boss against Baldus. He has high status. It's a problem. So we need one of the fencers to live. And if one of the fencers lives, we get to deal damage to Baldus on the enemy turn, which is what we need. Also, it'll cause the game to like get enemies out of our way. So usually we expect to get that non-kill with Nietzsche. Because she's the weakest character we have. There we go. Good. Yggdra somehow suddenly maxed out her attack. Oh, two of the fencers lived. Sure, okay. That crit means nothing, because the enemy has high status and is just going to heal it. But it's nice. We still accept the crit, even if it doesn't do anything. Yeah, so now, enemy moved that golem out of the way. should easily take out both fencers and the golem. And hopefully Durant, our Milano, can get some damage in on the boss. Okay, we should be able to get some... Oh, we definitely get damage in here. Nice. Time save? I'm not sure what you're referencing, Jen. Oh, shoot. Well, good thing I just saved. Oh, on the crit. I mean, it didn't do anything, right? But it felt nice. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we have enough. Okay. I think I want to do that instead. Can't get everyone in. Hopefully this will be enough. Yeah, that is unfortunate that we really want the golem on the left to move instead of the golem on the right. I would have let us get everyone in. But with the maybe we lose this. I'll have to think about this if we don't win here. If we don't win here, we have to reset because of high status. Yeah, we have to reset because of high status. Enemy of way too much HP for us to kill at that point. So, let's think this through. Okay, so we do Durant. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we still can't do everyone if we do that. I think I want to do that. Okay. I mean, sure, just crit him and make it look easy. Maybe, I mean, yeah, maybe, but you go up to full HP again, and we literally don't have that many cards that are powerful enough to use here. We do have a couple more, but they're not good against Dowolff. So it gets dicey. It gets dicey very fast, if we didn't get the kill there. And we have to deal with the enemy critting us, and it's so much easier to just get the win there. Anyway, so now we're gonna give... Anyway, so we don't have enough flying units in this game, as we discussed earlier, so we're just gonna give Yggdra wings, and now she flies. It's pretty nice. Do I have any unused food items? Oh, Lacan medicine. I want that on Durant. Durant can't equip it yet. Is that it? Still have an uncanny fruit I haven't used? Really? Okay, give it to Nietzsche. Okay, this is a good map to just get people food items because it's free. We are up against the militia. Yeah, oh right, I had the steak earlier. Yep, thank you for the reminder. Yeah, I gave her steak and then Dozo to give her lots of gen points. But yeah, so we're up against the militia. Militia underleveled. As I discussed earlier, level is just secretly the most powerful stat in the game. So if you are down 5 levels, you just lose. There's nothing you can do. So we're gonna just send in Yggdra by herself and just watch her destroy. It's not even XP fodder. Because, like, we barely get any XP out of this. Like, look at that. Anyways, we'll save before we have, before we give the Nietzsche the random stat from her item. So, what do we want? I mean, if we get attack, we get attack. Okay, nice. We bring up Milano. It is we're still gonna win, is the worst thing. 42? Okay, we might actually lose this one. Please stop critting me. Please stop critting me. Okay. That was weird. Doesn't really matter either, but it was weird. Like, this is probably the most crits I've ever suffered in a single run by a pretty comfortable margin. Like, I don't even think it's close. Oof. Crusade, that's what I'm using here. No, we go by the fence, right? Yeah. I mean, the game doesn't forget about them. The game is very much saying, we're the baddies at this point. It is very loudly saying that. Yeah, we are the kind of the baddies. We are the invading force marching through enemy lands to kill someone when we have no need to do any of this. We already won our war. We freed our people. But we have to keep going. We have to keep going. I actually really like the dialogue you start hearing in villages now, that are basically like just people deathly afraid of us, and it's a really nice tone shift. I think it's done really well, personally. We've always been on a vengeance train, but like when we're also freeing our people, it felt nobler. Justice lied with the Holy Sword, then. And now we're gonna put a question mark at the end of that statement. Also, I think the purple and these are really cute. I'm gonna be honest here. The purple really suits them. I wish it was used more. You know, Yggdra is just super out for blood. She's not a very, heroic hero. That's okay. We'll attack from here so we get the bonus from the catapult. Hey, we got a level up on this stage. That's actually kind of impressive. We don't need that item, do we? No, we don't. Okay. It'll be fine if she picks it up, then. We need to kill, we want her item. She's not dropping the item we want her to drop. We must have missed a drop at some point. Unfortunate. Whatever, we'll get our cat ears. We might get the drop we want next map, by making her drop this one. It's how the game works, is basically enemy bosses have a series of items, and you have to get them to drop one of them to get them to drop the next one. So hopefully that's just what happens. And we're not like, if we're like 2 items behind, that's just very unfortunate. Meets Elena Rosary. This map, they just give us a million items. It's very kind of them. We're not going to use most. We have Crusade. That's all we really need. So, again, we're just beating up on the militia. It's kind of sad. Oh yeah, this is actually the level has the final tutorial in the game where they teach you about marshes. That you have to walk through super slowly and they damage you and it's awful. We fly? We just fly over it? Like... Yeah. Yeah, knowing when... Like, the best part of routing this game is just the fact that that I know when to use the items and can just sort of laugh. It's like, oh yeah, flying seems really good here. Let's just fly. Let's just save the ability to fly for this map. Game barely attacked me there. We actually super want to... I mean, she could give up her lust for power if you get... We are doing A ending, where she... So, I guess that's true. The ending, she super doesn't give up her lust for power. Oh my goodness. Think we're gonna get to use Crusade? I hope we get to use Crusade. Ooh, that was unfortunate. Okay, we got Crusade off. We're good. Ending D isn't canon, but I'm pretty sure it's a better ending than ending A. Like, I've played the other games in this series. Hashtag Nasayad was right. I think it's you, right? Yeah. What item did I get? Okay, we got the Black Maria. That's what we wanted. That's what we wanted. I mean... ending D is one where we kill the angels, yeah. I mean... If we murder Hector, I feel like this is... just an all upside. Like, I'm just gonna put that out there. Like, a lot of good happens if we successfully... murder Hector. And, like, it definitely fits her character better. Like, Yggdra suddenly becoming good is just... we equip early drive, not Dragon Leader. Anyway, so this map is the furthest... It's the last map I beat playing this game casually on the GBA. And the reason for that, we'll explain in a second. But first, we have some cutscenes to get through. So we're just going to move everyone up. We're just going to chill 2 spaces away, and we're going to epically stare at each other. Because we can't actually end this map right now. There's no objective to win. And meanwhile, we're getting pummeled every single turn by a cannon that's just decimating our HP. It's really not a good look. So this map knocks you down to 1 HP on all of your characters. Now, because we're on the PSP version, they very kindly give us high status afterwards to max out our HP. Who do I want to give MVP to? Oh, Durant. I want to give it to Durant. We just... Yeah, that's a fine ordering. Yeah, so the GBA version doesn't give you that high status. So you just... If you don't have enough healing items after this map, you're just sort of sad. Oh god, is Durant just gonna lose? That'd be embarrassing. Like, specifically trying to get him... Okay, he won. Yeah, no, like, that was what happened in my casual playthrough. Like, I was doing okay, and then the game put all of my characters at 1 HP, and I didn't have healing items. I didn't have nearly enough healing items, and it's just like, well... I guess that's that. Yeah, also, rest in peace, Kyrie. Yeah, she sacrificed herself to blow up the cannon to blow up the gate. Yeah, just never lose a battle. Yeah, that's definitely just, like, works like that. In this game. Elena got MVP. Okay. Sure. Give you the majoring? I forgot to give Lacan's medicine to people. Oh well, too late. Because Durant needs to equip Wardna now. Elena needs to equip the Nightmare, which is just absurdly powerful. And Nietzsche gets the Black Maria. We choose Elena, Nietzsche, then Durant, and somebody. Grab all our powerful items. Our spells, spell cards, whatever. Let's see. Put you forward 3. You forward 1, and you only attack. Now the Nightmare item gives plus dark damage, so now we get to do the same thing we were doing with Blizzard before, but we get to do them with Gravity Chaos on Elena. And Knights of the Nightmare is one heck of a game. You know, we have a lot of fans of that series in the chat. I'm just gonna say once again, someone should totally route that game. Because it's the only game in this series that hasn't been routed as a speedrun. And I'm not going to say it's going to be easy. I am going to say that somebody should totally do it, and I don't want it to be me. So, yeah, no, I don't think I should run it. I don't think I should route it, rather. Well, here's the thing. If I route it, it's going to be the PSP version, and not the DS version, because I don't have a good way to stream DS games. And nobody wants that. You want the canonical version to be the DS version. So I'm just saying, like, you know, you could go in there and route the DS version and do runs of the DS version, and you'd just be the coolest person on the planet. I mean, there's probably a task of the Japanese version. It might give me a good spot to start from. It's more fun to route from scratch, and that's what I do. Like, then I'd look at other ones and see ways I can improve my own version, but I guess copying a route isn't fun for me. Pretty sure the ending of Yggdra Union is a bad ending. We could argue that every ending in Yggdra Union is a bad ending. Yeah, we did, because she is weak to darkness, and we attacked her with a character who has an ability that does bonus damage, bonus darkness damage. And if you have both of those things, you just one-shot the enemies. Yeah, so we just one-shot them. Elemental advantage is up. So, like, you have double weakness in Pokemon. You think having 4x damage in Pokemon is scary? No, this is quadruple damage right here, doing real work. I mean, There is so much stuff in Nights in the Nightmare where you can just say, I don't know how you're supposed to find this without a guide. Like, oh my goodness. Like, that game makes this game look simple. And this game... Oh my goodness. It's not simple. Anyways, we burn a turn here. Getting people forwards. And then we'll crusade. I mean, somebody mentioned the Stray Dragon earlier. This is the map that the Stray Dragon is on. We don't need it. It's not actually that good relative to other things we can do with Duran, but it's on this map. We can pick it up. Why not? Doesn't actually lose any time. Yeah, it's a shame that we haven't had more Department Heaven games that could establish more clearly what the canon route is. Because the internet must know. That doesn't actually matter. Gina, she has high status here. So once again, doing damage here doesn't matter. We're just cleaning out the chaff. That's all that attack turn did. That said, we are going to save here just in case the enemy crits us. Because we do need to kill her during the defense turn. And it's been one of these days where I just expect them to crit me. Yeah, Blaze Union, if memory serves, like, the game likes its... It's probably not the best game to be learning Japanese on, but, like, you know, go for it. Like, that's how you get better, is you just go at with Japanese. You just have to throw yourself at stuff after a certain point. Wow, that was unlucky. The, wow, that was unlucky. The revolution into instant death is just, what do you do? What do you actually do? And then we got crit. Okay, third time's the charm. Third time's the charm. Mention of... I mean... That depends on the translation of Blaze Union, right? Like, I don't know why a random translator's using that word, but... that much. Oh my goodness. No, no, I believe ending A leads into everything, right? I thought. Maybe I'm wrong? Yeah, it's been a while since I've played Nights in Nightmare, or Riviera for that matter. Oh my god, we're gonna die again. What do I do? We didn't die. Okay, we got the spell off, finally. Yeah, Blaze Union A has a canon ending, but other routes... I haven't played all the routes in it, but other routes have, like, critical information for understanding the overall plot, if memory serves. It's very much a you better play all the routes game. Yeah, and then Gungnir happens at some point. Yes. God. Oh god, what a wonderful series that I wish had more games. It's a real shame. Anyways, let's pick up the Stray Dragon, just for giggles. And then, well, let's save. Let's save. I don't want to have to do that again. There is not an English patch for Blaze Union or Gloria Union. I should get on that. I could do that. That'd be a thing I could do. Shouldn't probably commit to it because I commit to too many things. But God, I have no idea how canon works in Nights in Nightmare. But I like probably maybe. Snulfing is more important. Oh, judging by the stuff in the World Guide that tells you. Okay. Last entry was released... when was Gungnir? Like a decade ago at this point? Like, it's been a very long time. As you get the Blue Stinger. He only gets the Dragon Eater. Oh, where's Michi? Well, Gloria is... Yeah, Young Year was 2011, okay. Gloria Union, I don't think we think is in the same universe as everything else. It might be. Like, it might be in the same universe as everything else, but I don't think it is. Yeah, it's an alternate reality. Oh my god, please get the spell off. Please get the spell off. Okay, so the annoying Skelly died this run. In several runs in a row where that Skelly just refused to die. And as is tradition, we need to kill Golkasa. I think we lead with Yggdra here? Yeah, we lead with Yggdra here. We do that. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Okay, so we're fighting with everyone. Yeah, the answer for both last Union game and last Department Heaven game, that crit was not good. Because we didn't get the gravity chaos down on Golkasa. Yeah, it's 2011 for both of them, I think. Okay, we got it here. We still managed to gravity chaos Golkasa. This should be an easy win with Elena, even if he does genocide us. Nice. 62 HP. Nietzsche's super weak. Still hasn't gotten her 4th big attack star. That's actually kind of sad at this point. So you say that, but like, Stay Gold, the version of Yggdra's theme from Gloria Union, is by far my favorite version of that theme. Also, we just won that section of the map super fast. Oh my goodness. So we need to just steal Durant as far as we can go. I think we're fine. Durant has Ace All. Yggdra will be fine by herself. We really don't want to leave that gap open. We really want to be in this position. Nice crit. Saves me a little bit of time. Actually, now I don't have to worry about Yggdra revolutioning me here. So I can just go pure aggression. That's actually kind of nice. This one will be able to revolution me, so we need to just wait for it. There. This is your favorite Durant moment? When Durant just decides, okay, I'm going to be an axe user now? Oh, shoot, we were late on the ability. Whatever. Yeah, there's been a lot of crits today. Oh, that near full level up. That would have been sick. Anyway, so Yggdra in the 4-on-1. Possibly a little over my head. But we will get the gravity chaos all of them, hopefully. None of them are Gold Castle. That's unfortunate. We are in a fort, so that's something. Yeah, he goes... Yeah, I'm not really sure what you're supposed to be doing there in terms of strategy. But that's definitely been my strategy, even in my first version of this route. This route's been quite a few changes. I first routed this game, like in 2016, I think? Yeah, 2016. It's definitely been through changes since then, but that's always been there. Is the, let's just send Duran on a mad charge, and it works. Anyways, let's get some other people in here with Yggdra. Can't get everyone in. So we do that, I guess. Okay, so, again, Dragon's weak to Blizzard. The Blue Stinger we equipped Yggdra with will give her superpowers against, gives her the bonus ice damage as well, so just a nuke. Could probably have her solo this, but Millinor are too busy getting, insta-kill crits. So we'll just let him get insta-kill crits. Yeah, Gravity Chaos is just such an absurdly overpowered card. It's great. We're getting none of those. Sorry, everyone who wants me to get medallions. We lost another one. I want to get them too, but here we go. Anyways, so... Boom. That's really funny to do to Clocasia, gonna be honest here. We have plus against dragons from Milano. So we might win this. We really should win this. Nice. And this will just be better for Lena. Unfortunately, we didn't get to Gravity Chaos in this segment. So we still got a triple win on defense. That's actually really good. That's really, really good. And level ups. Level ups are cool too. We want to cast. We definitely want to cast here. Nice. Yeah, and we easily take her down. Not quite a kill. So I think after all that damage I did to him, I think it's actually correct for me to just end this part of the map early. And just have... Like, we can move all these people up. By all these people, I mean... Yeah, Michi up. But I'm just going to attack Yggdra here, trigger the next phase of the fight. Completely unnecessary crits are always welcome. Okay, so we couldn't actually kill him before we did that. He's going to try to retreat to a safe place. We don't want him to do that, so we're going to try to take him out right now. We have a Gravity Chaos available. So... Always good to apply a curse. What a wonderful night for a curse. A wonderful night for a curse. Yeah, we should easily take him out. Nishi won't be the one to get the kill. Not with that 3 stars of attack, which he's gonna try. Whatever, maybe she'll finally get that 4th star of attack. Now that, after that battle and that XP from the battle. Nope, didn't get it. Whatever, so we skipped the last phase of the fight with that, which is really nice. Anyways, so this is another map that's, like, really mean, casually, but we just equip End of Ages and we laugh. Yeah, okay, we got Crusade. Good. Crusade is a little low on power, so I'm slightly worried, but End of Ages, with a max stat Yggdra, should get us there. It really should. We don't really have a backup plan if it doesn't. I mean, that works. Okay. This game, man, this game, I love it. Anyways, I guess we give Duran Lacan's medicine now. Because we haven't used it yet. Probably use it. Anyway, so this is a very difficult and tricky map. We select Crusade, and then we have Yggdra destroy the resurrected ghost thingy of Kyrie. Also, Nisayo is very rude here. He shows up, informs us that he's actually orchestrated the entire events of the game in order to power up the Grand Centario, the weapon that Yggdra is using, with the power of all the souls that we kill. And it needs exactly one more soul to reach full power. So he summons Kyrie, and it says, okay, you've defeated Kyrie, can I have the sword now? And we're like, no, we're destroying you. And he's like, but I have to get revenge against the gods. And we're like, tough. You need to have the Grand Cross. Or the Gauntlet. Yeah, we want the Gauntlet. What am I doing? Because we're not doing Ending 3. We're not doing Ending 3 here. I'm gonna be a little early on my estimate, I guess. How? Everything went wrong this run. Well, there's still plenty of time for things to go wrong on this map. So don't y'all worry. I mean, I'm fond of calling this game "We'll Never Speedrun Alone." That is my fake name for it. As you need once again, we have an enemy with high status whom we need to be very deadly against. We don't attack here. That's why how tempting it is to do so. We let them attack us, so we get the damage onto Messiah. God, I wish we had a few hundred more points of damage on Crusade. Makes us a lot less sweaty. But yeah, we do have to sweat. Okay, we got all 3 kills that matter. We can lose this fight and it's completely fine. Do have one last scary fight against Messiah, though. Okay. Yeah, so Messiah has a very powerful card that just reincarnates all the people who died on his side. But it's okay because we have Crusade. And I would just rather have Crusade in this fight of overpowerful guards. Gravity Chaos, that's what I'm using. Elena goes here, Nietzsche goes here, Duran goes here, Safety Save goes here, and let's go. Oh my god, stop, stop, no, I have so many other projects to do. No. No. Maybe. No. Oh man, this is a bad start to this fight. This is why we safety save. Let me tell you. Elena actually has a really good chance to win because of the nightmare that she has equipped. You only have to win one of these remaining 2 fights though. It's not going to be this one, I don't think. Probably needs to be. Because, there we go. That was nice. Okay, we're good. GG's. So that was the final boss of the game. Poor Messiah, fated to be resurrected over and over again. So we just have one final map where We get to visit an angel who says, BT Dubs, you should probably put that Grand Centurion away now. You humans really shouldn't have it. And we're just like, I guess, if you really want us to, we could put it away forever. So we just sort of like walk back here, and that's the map. And that is time. GG's. There we go. I know what the problem is with why that didn't immediately stop. So that's a pretty good time. Obviously, you know, this wasn't a perfect run. But, you know, someday, we're gonna get a run that only gets crit a couple times. But tonight was not that night, but tonight was still a pretty good night. So yeah. So, we've got a lot of time left. So I'm gonna let the credits play through. And so I can fill time. So there's an ending B, and we can go get ending B. And that'll take about like 15 minutes if you want to fill time. Or I can sign off, whatever you want, High Spirits. Okay, we'll do it. So we'll let the credits play out first, and then we'll do ending B. And the next runner isn't awake. Okay. Yeah, so definitely we'll fill time. Ending D, I don't have a save set up for ending D, unfortunately. Ending D is super cool. Oh, I accidentally skipped the end of the credits. Well, whatever. Anyways, so let's load this save that we have over here. And, so we could choose not to put down the sword, and instead, equip people with whatever we got. What do we got available? You can get a gauntlet, sure. It's a good item. Nietzsche, what do we want on Nietzsche? Yeah, sure, we'll give you a Rosary of Hope. And Elena needs... I don't have the Night Scope on this save, do I? Yeah, that would be the ideal item to give her. But you have max stats, so you'll be fine. Ooh, Scorpion Tail. I'm gonna give you Scorpion Tail. It's a fun item. I like the name, Scorpion Tail. Doesn't really matter. Anyway, so yeah, so we, instead of just putting on the Holy Sword and finally accepting peace in our age, until, you know, the events of Nights in the Nightmare, we can instead say no. And just bring everybody down. And Mirror's like, don't do it! Don't do it! And we're just like the little kid that's like poking at the glass. So we need to be very careful not to accidentally use the card Crusade. That is the most important thing here. We want to get Elena in before we get Nietzsche in. Doesn't really matter. Anyways, this is a fight. Is that how it works? I haven't actually played... Okay, so embarrassing moment in terms of my cred. But I haven't actually played the Yggdra route of Nights in the Nightmare, and I need to. I know I need to, I just haven't. But yeah, so this enemy, we can't beat right now. The enemy is too powerful, and if we actually survive long enough for them to charge up their laser kills us. So, but every moment that the Archangel is in battle, Archangel Marietta is in battle, we are dealing damage to its morale, to her morale. She gets to be a her. So we need to just like keep going until her morale hits 1. And then we can finally actually kill her. Nobody's played that route. I mean, you're not wrong, but like, I want to play the route. I want to play the route. Like, the PSP version is not that bad, honestly. Like, it's the worst version, don't get me wrong. But it's not that bad. I don't know what the exact number is, but 20k would not surprise me. There's one route that's PSP only, and I thought it was the Yggdra route. I might just be wrong. Wait, Banshee's Cry works against her? I never knew that. That's really cool. Huh, okay, good to know. Yeah, so we are just desperately fighting for our lives here. Yeah, it's a lot of fighting, but we can keep on our chat. So I'm just gonna tell you a nice little thing that I learned today. So when we were watching, oh, I forgot to attack that turn. Whoops. So during the Final Fantasy Tactics run, the runner mentioned that the Kiku Ichimonji weapon is missing the N in the Final Fantasy Tactics version, and I never knew this, but like this is sort of thing that happens in translation, right? Like you have space limits, and you run out of space, so you just had to delete letters. So the translator deleted the N in Kiku Ichimonji, so it becomes Kiku Ichimoji. Ichimoji is Japanese for one character. So they deleted one character and made the weapon's name into one character, and I thought this was absolutely hilarious, and it completely made my day. Yeah. That was a good moment. I think that's what the translator did, like there's clearly two translators working on Final Fantasy Tactics. And one of them is the one that's really good, that gave us lines like, don't blame me, blame yourself or God. And one of them was struggling a lot. And that's the one that gives us, like, some of the lines that make absolutely no sense, of which there are many. They were both paid Littlemoney. And people try to argue that that's just a control code gone bad. And I'm like, no. No, that was just a slap in the face at whoever was paying for the localization. I guarantee it. 100% guarantee it. It was, what, you cry for help? Just a cry for more money? Because, oh my god, companies try to be cheap on translation sometimes. A lot of the time. You know, like, a person who worked on that game could tell me that it was a bug and that they didn't mean to do that, and I would not believe them. I would say, no, you just weren't in on it. Nobody told you because they knew you were going to, like, they knew you were going to be they knew you were going to tell the bosses if they let this person in on it. Like, that would be my response if anyone tried to argue that. What's her... Did we get her into numbers? She's not in numbers yet. It's not great. I mean, yeah, no, there's always going to be mistakes in a translation. Like, it's very hard to translate this much text as are in RPGs and not screw something up. But, like, Final Fantasy Tactics has some both I don't like either translation of that game. It's kind of unfortunate. I think they both fail in very different ways, but I think they both have their failings. But I will take the PS1 translation, because it is so memorable. When it hits the mark perfectly, and it's so memorable. So yeah, so give me PS1 translation, please. God, I really hope we can, like, win this fight. Running low on cards. Me forgetting to use a card at one point was kind of bad. We should have spare cards, but don't have many. Okay, we have plenty of cards. Ooh, we can use Banshee's Cry. We can... Oh, and we're down to numbers on... nice. So let's find out this Banshee's Cry shtick. Oh, leader is not an ace. Well, never mind. Okay, Breath of Fire 2's translation is just legit one of the worst translations in my mind. Like, it is easily the worst legal translation. Legal is the right word, but it's not the clearest word. It is the worst official translation that I know of. It's not a fan translation. It's probably... I can argue some fan translations are worse, but it's sort of me being biased. Like, there's definitely none... There's none that are objectively worse than Breath of Fire 2. That game... The game has problems. Yeah, we have to get her all the way down to exactly 1 morale. Third-party VNs on the Switch? I can't say I have. I don't know. One of the advantages of knowing Japanese is if I'm afraid that a translation's bad, I just play the game in English and call it a day. Or play the game in Japanese and call it a day. Yeah, there are some fan translations that have issues. But one, a fan translation should be held to a lower standard than an official translation where people got paid for. Mark Dance Crazily is wonderful. But yeah, no, like, I don't know, like, there's ones like Treasure of the Rudras. That is a game I love that, really really has problems in its fan translation. And there's other ones, too, that, like, where either I very strongly suspect that it's... A lot of people think you can just edit a machine translation and it's fine. Please never do that. Please never do that. Like, just don't. You're wrong. You can't. It doesn't work. But a lot of people try. A lot of people try. Anyways, we should be at like 5,000 HP now, so we're getting there. Yeah, 5,300. So like 2 more wasted cards. Machine translations are better now, this is true, but they're still not good. Like, they're not... They still struggle at any point where context isn't clear. They still, like, are going to struggle whenever slang is used. It's just... It's not good. Wait, is Elena gonna die? I think it's fine. She has not 1,000 HP left. She's taking 700 a chunk. She'll lose one more time and be fine. Yeah, any specialized context. Does it? Oh, well, I guess I should be using it then. I don't think it lets me live longer, but it might... If it deals more damage, I guess I can use it. I actually didn't think it did anything, which is why I wasn't using it. I haven't super hard studied this boss very much. What are you at? Okay, we need to do one more card and then we can crusade. Yeah, unfortunately, Milano does not have a good item here for this fight. We have to use items a bit differently when we're setting up to fight Marietta. If we're, like, deliberately trying to do an ending beat speedrun. Yeah, oh, aggressive increases damage normally. I just, like, didn't think it did anything to Marietta. But it's entirely possible I'm just wrong. We definitely triggered Angelic Thunder earlier there, because we had 3 HP left, and we haven't had 3 HP left all fight. Is timer supposed to be stopped? Yeah, we actually beat the run, and I'm just sort of feeling time for a little bonus fight against Marietta. So we got ending A already, and now we're getting ending B, which is the only ending I can get on short notice. Nice level up. Okay, well, it didn't look like it did more damage, but maybe it did. I don't know. Anyways, we need to put Yggdra at the end of the column now. End of the column is there. We can fix it on the next turn with Crusade. That's ending C. Unite, that's ending C. I don't know why it becomes its own special ending, but it is. Anyway, so one final fight. So we are gonna get her down to 1 HP. Wow, Milano just got destroyed. Anyways, we're gonna get her down to 1 HP in these fights, and then we can finally use Crusade against her. Are you I thought this ending was ending B. I might just... Okay. Okay, we can do normal speed for the final fight. Yeah, let's do normal speed for the final fight. That seems reasonable. Yeah, so now she has an S shield instead of an AS shield. Oh my goodness, Yggdra's on low HP. The game is so weird at this speed, I'm not gonna lie. If we lose this fight, I'm gonna laugh so hard. Okay, we didn't. Oh, this would be so sweet in, like, Blaze Union, because they actually, like, say the quote out loud. I should have said this quote out loud. The darkness of chaos! That's probably not how... That's not really how Yggdra sounds. The darkness of... That dark? I can't do her voice. Can't do her voice. What just happened? Okay, let's, speed through this, though. The dawn of destruction has begun! Yeah, so those banners up top happen on every major plot event. So, like whenever somebody betrays someone else, it would just say, like, betrayal, with this, like, super cheesy quote right below it. And, oh my god, I love it. It's so wonderfully campy. And it was just like... Maybe we shouldn't have be doing this. But unfortunately, ending D is, I am too impatient to watch text, to listen to people talk text. But yeah, ending D is hard mode only, so we aren't really prepared for that. But yeah. So that was... I really thought this was ending B and not ending C, but whatever. So yeah, thank you for watching me beat this game twice. Yeah, Google, yeah, I thought it was ending B. It doesn't really, none of this matters. This is debating over the silliest thing. But I believe the next run is getting set up. I believe you guys are ready for the next run. So we'll just let the credits play out as I find out how things are going. Yeah, this isn't Ragnarok. That was a mistranslation by Atlas. Again, like, which happens even in good translations. You know, it's like you don't realize that Ragnarok is supposed to refer to a specific battle. You just go, oh, it's a battle against the gods, and the gods are Norse themed. We'll just call it Ragnarok, because that sounds really cool. And the trial sounds kind of meh. So, like, I see how that happened. And, you know, that's the kind of thing that a machine translation, would never be able to figure out. But yeah. But yeah, thanks for hanging out with us tonight. You guys have been an awesome chat. If you enjoyed this run, feel free to follow me on my channel. I will probably be doing more runs of this, because I would like to get a sub 5, just to be able to say I got a sub 5, because I've gotten very close to a sub 5. But not only is so long, I also play a lot of Snulf, and if you don't know what Snulf is, you should come to my channel and find out what Snulf is. Because Snulf is a thing. I don't know, I have some more time to fill. I don't know. Maybe I'll play, like, one of the other Union games casually. That'd be cool. To do at some point. Pick up the Gloria Union for Switch and play it blind. Because, like we've sort of been saying, playing it blind is, not how this is not always great. Like, you can soft lock pretty easily in this game. Maybe you can soft lock in Gloria Union too. I don't know. Have not played through it. So that would be kind of cool to do. Maybe I'll do that at some... Maybe I will. Maybe I will. We'll see. No promises. Yeah, I know some of it. Like, the biggest thing I know is that you can... It shows you HP bars, and the characters say the quotes when you're casting spells. Which are like, yes, yes, and yes. So cool. I like gotta have that, what's the word for the verbal component? Semantic component of a spell? When you, like, have to say the line for the cast the spell? It's so cool. Pizzazz, that's also a good word for it. But yeah. Yeah, somatic component, that's what it is, somatic component. Yeah, semantic is definitely the wrong word, so somatic component is the right term. Oh, somatic is the movement and gestures? Okay, shows what I know. Soma means body. That makes sense. I've also only heard the term somatic in D&D. That's where I know it from, which is why I don't know what it actually means, as it turns out. Where's the 500? Oh my goodness. Like, I've never actually played with a DM that makes me keep track of material components for spells. I actually think it would be kind of neat, because, like, just as a thing to do lore-wise, like, I like the role-playing more than, keeping track of, than just trying to max out my stats, but, like, oh my god, it's so much busy work. Yeah, nobody does it. I've literally never played with a GM who does it. But they must exist. Yeah, I mean, like the diamonds for resurrection spells, like that you should make sure you actually have, but not like these 500 GP diamonds, like the 1,000, 20,000, 40,000 GP diamonds. Yeah, those you should keep track of, but. Oh, I got pinged. Okay, yeah. So once again, we're going to I'm going to transition off. Coming up next is Final Fantasy X. Please ignore what the text on screen says.